you still playing this thing?
Boat. 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 We boat. We're on boat. We're motorboating. That's what this game is about. It's about motorboating. This game is about motorboating. Mario and Luigi go motorboating, you know? Which I think is great. You know, maybe they'll have fun on the water motorboating. Wow, best viewers is on the Boojers too bad. Idiot bots. Idiota! I suppose that's accurate. All right. Where's the Peach and Daisy? Yeah, I know, right? I want Peach and Daisy romance. F Mario and Luigi. Psh. Peach and Daisy romance for life. My bowels are often ignorant, you know, as well. I agree with that because it's like, just because I ate 8 pounds of Taco Bell does not mean you should be causing such a fuss, you know? Like that's my choice, not my bowels' choice. It's very ignorant of my bowels to make that kind of judgment call, right? Don't you agree? Who agrees that I should be able to eat 9 pounds of Taco Bell and like be fine? You know? So hi, how's everyone? Playing Ashley, thank you for the 301 bits earlier. This game is getting like meaty. I mean, look at that, 30 hours into the game. 30 hours in the game and it's been great. A great 30 hours. Honestly, I did not expect the game to go 30 hours. I expected it to be 20-25. So already I'm happy with the length of the game. And it's important to note that length of the game isn't everything. You know, length is an important factor, but like you really want that length to go a bit. You want it to be a little bit more impactful with some girthiness to it. You know what I mean? Like you need that game to deliver content during that constant length pushing in. You know what I mean? So with this game, I feel like it's got it. You know, at least enough to feel it. You know what I mean? Like it's got stuff to do. It's got some side quests. It's got some cool rewards. It honestly, what I really liked about it last time we were playing was that it gave me a quest for over 10 levels higher than my current level, and I was able to like go and do it and complete it. I did it, and I got a badass weapon and some cool stuff. And it just the fact that the game allowed me to do that ahead of time, I thought was really cool. Now, obviously, it's no Rebirth, you know, in terms of like length and girth and everything like that. That one's got it in spades. But I mean, you know, not every game is gonna be game of the year kind of you know style of game. It's a great game. It's got good stuff to it, and I recommend it. So, the fact that the game and the content has been good and it's long is what I like about this, especially. You know, like aside from the obvious of, yes, it's a good game. Yes, I'm having fun with it, but it's also good and it's long. So like, a lot of people say they want shorter games and stuff like that. I'm just like, okay, I only want a shorter game if it means if the penalty for a longer game is stretching something thin, then yes, I want it shorter and a little bit more impactful, right? You know? So like take the effort that it takes to make all of this extra and just stack it on top of here with content and balance and good designs and good extra content, stuff like that, right? That's how I always see how games should be made and whether or not it should be shorter. Now, if your budget allows for you to have long and, you know, impactful, girthy, whatever, do it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't want shorter games. I just want better games. Whatever that means. Mario and Luigi on a boat, which is what shipping means? Yeah, obviously they're going shipping. Yeah, I'm shipping these bros. Right? Anyway, Golden Joystick Awards were today. I'm not entirely pleased with the outcome of it. Most of it was just cool. It was good stuff. Brianna White winning Best Supporting Role, and Cody Christian winning Best Lead Role for FF7 Rebirth. Awesome. The Rebirth also won Best Music and Best Story, which I think is great. And then there's like the end of it, which really kind of bugged me. So the way they do Game of the Year on the Golden Joystick Awards is they have Best PC Game, Best Console Game, and then Best Ultimate Game. And PC Game was Satisfactory. Console Game was Helldivers 2. All right, I can dig that. Helldivers 2 was a pretty alright game. But the thing is if you win Ultimate Game of the Year, you're not eligible for any of the other previous two, right? So Ultimate Game of the Year... Let me first preface it by saying that Ultimate Game of the Year, or the Game Awards, is determined by popular vote. So there's no like college or council or anything that oversees, you know, the game, and it's just purely popular vote. Rebirth won runner-up. Okay, so it was runner-up. And before I say what won Ultimate Game of the Year for the Golden Joystick Awards, let me just say that I was ready to congratulate any game that came up if it wasn't Rebirth. I was like, all right, fine, you know, Rebirth didn't win, whatever, right? Any game that came up there, I was good with until the announcement. Go ahead, guess, Weapon, what do you think it was? No. Elden Ring wasn't even nominated for anything other than Best Ongoing Game or Best DLC. They have a separate category for that. Golden Joystick does it right like that. No. The winner of the Golden Joystick Ultimate Game of the Year was Wukong. Imagine my disappointment. Probably one of the least deserving of any of the higher tier elevated games up there. And I've talked about this before about Wukong, and I'm sure it's a perfectly fine game. You know, I'm not gonna play it unless I get it like either secondhand or super sale, because the developers like released this super misogynistic message, and so it's like I'll play it if I don't support them, but otherwise, nah, you know. But no, it's not about greasing the judges' pockets, because there's no judge. It's 100% popular vote. It's 100% popular vote. But I talked about Wukong. I talked about how the legend and myth of Wukong is highly celebrated in China. It's a huge part of their history and their culture. And I also talked about how 90% of the player base of Wukong is based in China. And I also talked about how many of the like the company CEOs and bosses and stuff literally told people to go home and gave them copies of Wukong and told them to play it. Like, it wasn't a request, it was basically a demand, because there is a little bit of authoritarianism in China still. It's a little rough over there. You have some freedoms, but not a whole lot. Anyway, I think you can pretty much guess how Wukong got the most votes for Ultimate Game of the Year, when 90% of the player base is in China, and they were basically mandated to play the game to celebrate their history and culture. So, look, I know it sounds conspiracy theory-ish, and it's reductive to the quality of the game and those that may have actually legitimately enjoyed the game. And that's fine. That's great. You know, whatever. Like, that's not what I'm not trying to squash that. All I'm saying is it did not deserve Ultimate Game of the Year. And there's definitely some not right stuff going along there. But, you know, Rebirth got runner-up, and I'm fine with that. Honestly, if I was literally typing up a post on Blue Sky, getting ready to, like, before they even announced it, I was like, congratulations to Astrobot, because I thought for sure I was gonna win, and I was already typing it up, and then as soon as Wukong hit, I just could not figure out anything that I could say that felt impartial or, you know, like congratulatory, because it kind of felt like a kick in the pants to anybody that actually plays video games. That's how I felt anyway. It just, like, it's a great game, I'm sure. I'm sure it's perfectly reasonable game. I'm sure it's very decent. It's not Game of the Year. Definitely not Game of the Year. Even, like I said, I was ready to congratulate anything else that came in there. Hell, even Metaphor, because it was nominated. Not Metaphor took 5th, by the way, because they counted down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it was Metaphor that took 5th. It was like Helldivers took 4th, I think. And I think Silent Hill 2 was 3rd, I think. And then Rebirth, runner-up. Anyway, yeah, I was ready to congratulate any one of those games. Even Metaphor, even though I don't think Metaphor is all that great. Not Wukong. That was a kick in the pants, I think. Anyway, Golden Joystick Awards happened today. Ben Starr was brilliant. He was really, really funny. He had some great jokes. Honestly, he's really good at improvising jokes too. Cause like when Grand Theft Auto 6 won most wanted anticipated game, which was obvious. Like Claire Obscura was up there, by the way, and that was cool. But like he's like, you know, congratulations to indie developer Rockstar. Just remember, if you win any awards, remember what got you there, you know, kind of thing. It's really, really funny. He's just a shining light in the darkness a lot of the time. Great guy. And it was fun watching Ben Starr perform, you know, and they had this live performance as well for some of the, like a medley of the tracks that got nominated for Game of the Year and stuff. Most anticipated game has to be a game that has a release announcement. You can't just be like, yeah, we're working on a game, maybe, I guess, I don't know, and then have it be nominated for most anticipated. So, how did PUBG Mobile even get nominated for still playing? You know, Tribble, it's really interesting because like gaming is so much larger than our just our circle here, you know? Like our friends in our circle, we typically have similar interests and tastes. And so sometimes it can kind of feel like an echo chamber, and you kind of have to go outside the echo chamber to realize that a lot of these games are played by a lot of people. I've seen weird setups where people have like a keyboard, a mouse, headset, and everything all kind of crammed into a phone, and the phone's just sitting there on the desk and they're doing this, you know, with the tiny little phone. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that actually play games like that, you know what I mean? Because that's all they got. And it's fine, you know, but the thing is that if you're limited in what you can get to entertain yourself, you know, you're gonna find the things that you like through those avenues. And so something like PUBG mobile would be something that would play, you know. That being said, I would never play a shooter on a phone game. Everything is Xbox? What do you mean by that? Because I don't even think there was any Xbox games nominated. If Half-Life 3 came out, no. So there was actually an unofficial interview with somebody at Valve about Half-Life 3, and they had some really good points about the possibility of a Half-Life 3 being released. And the person said that Half-Life 3 has been worked on since before Half-Life 2 even came out. However, as time went on and their project became more ambitious, the delays kept coming in, and so they couldn't make announcements without having anything in there. And they essentially said that as time has gone on, the Half-Life 3 development team has gotten smaller and smaller and smaller, and it's basically just a skeleton crew just kind of unofficially keeping the project alive forever. But the reason is what they said is it doesn't matter if Half-Life 3 is the best game to ever be released ever. It doesn't matter. It will never, ever, ever, ever hold up to the hype. Ever. Because people memed like crazy about Half-Life 3 and its release and, you know, Half-Life 3 confirmed and everything. They will never be able to live up to the hype. So it doesn't matter how good the game will be, it'll always be a disappointment no matter what. Doesn't matter. So the mentality of Half-Life 3 at Valve is, if we reach financial crisis, then we release it. Oh, everything is an Xbox. Oh, that's a really dumb commercial. I thought that was really, really stupid. Anyway, Golden Joystick Awards and some other stuff. Also, I did another thing. I picked up Dragon Quest X offline, and it just came in yesterday. And obviously it's in Japanese. You know? So, I can't read Japanese very well. Obviously, I'll need to have it translated. But I learned about this on-screen translation program that dynamically translates things as you go. And I thought about the fact that if I ever had the time and in my backlog and everything, that we could do that. Have an on-screen live translation, and it'd be a literal translation, but it would be there. We'd be able to play Dragon Quest X at least, you know? So yeah, I decided to pick it up. Maybe I'll play it offline, you know, maybe I'll stream it. I don't know how I'm gonna handle it, but it's there, and it's an option, you know? So yeah, I thought that was a pretty nice concept. I mean, it's kind of funny, actually, because the two things sitting at my desk are both Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 3 Remake will be played after we finish this game, which will be probably today or tomorrow, I would guess. Yeah, you know what would be really fun about a DQ10 offline playthrough? Would be like, we'd obviously be getting the literal translations of the dialogue, but it would allow for us to kind of sort of embellish our own thing, or like kind of guess about what the real meaning might be. Not to mention the hilarity of literal translations are awful. It would be a great opportunity to see the difference between localization and literal translation, actually. So there's that as well, because I know a lot of people, well, a lot of dumb people think that literal translation is the way to go, and let me tell you, it's not. It's definitely not. So when you literally translate things, a lot of things are lost in the translation because languages are not the exact same. I know this is surprising to some people, but like, just using the example of any language, you can see that the structure of the language is already different. Like, for instance, gosh, I'm trying to think about German. And I can't think of the word I'm trying to say. Omelette du fromage. Well, that's just omelette with cheese, and literally translated, that actually works grammatically with English, so it doesn't work. Here we go. Wir werden zu der Strand gehen. Literally translated is, we will to the beach go. Obviously that doesn't make sense, right? So you need to localize things. Yeah, we will to the beach go. And it's not just rearranging the sentence to make it make sense to we will go to the beach. That's not it. That's just an example of how language is different and how sentence structure is different. And now we need to talk about, like, cultural significance in languages, you know, like it's raining cats and dogs. How do you translate that to Japanese? Because if you translated it's raining cats and dogs to Japanese, they'd be like, there are no animals coming from the sky. It is water like always. You are crazy. Yes, it's raining a little hard, but I mean, these are not cats and dogs. This is water still. You know what I mean? Like you there's all these little nuances in language that have to be localized and adjusted to make sense. And a lot of time people might have different opinions about what that should be. And that's where the localization debate starts. That's where it begins, because everybody will have a different idea of what that means and how that should be translated. And then when we start getting into like personality things or, you know, slang and stuff like that, it gets really different, because do you just do as close to the original of the slang that's understandable by that culture, or do you go, okay, they're using young person slang in this particular sentence, should we use our own young person slang here, or should we try to pinpoint what exactly this meaning is and localize it accurately to be more specific to the words that they're using and less to the concept that they're doing? And the real answer is, objectively, it's the concept that wins. That's the thing. It's the concept, because it needs to have the same feeling and impact as this one does. They have to have the same feeling and impact. So if it's young person slang, it needs to be young person slang, because that's how we interpret it. It's a concept, not the word that they're using, you know, because the young person slang might be like, I don't know, cantaloupes at this time of day are for farmers with red hats, you know? And what? You know what I mean? To them, it means everything because of their culture and the history of their language or whatever. You can't literally translate that, you know? So, basically, you have to localize it to create the concept of what is being said, and not the literal thing. When it comes to plot elements, you know, obviously closer to the literal is more important, but that's why you have professional localizers and not translators. So if we were to do the Dragon Quest, oh, wow, really cool, interesting. That's really cool. If we were to do the Dragon Quest offline with the live translation, you know, we would get very literal stuff, and a lot of it may not even make any sense, but we could kind of sort of talk about why it's like that, and you know, sort of develop our own sort of canon as to what is actually being said, you know? I thought it'd be a neat, fun idea. So I got it, I picked it up, and at the end of the day, if I have to play it on my own time, then whatever, I'll do that. I think it would be a great stream game, though. I think it'd be really, really fun if I can get it set up. The biggest problem that I'll have is that I don't know how I'm gonna capture it. So we'll have to figure that out. Anyway, let's get some hellos going on. What do we got? We got Weapon, what's up? Titus, how's it going? What's up, Suntop? Mecha's here. What's up, City? Rodbear the Mighty. How's it going, Titus? Sleepy Moogle. Valico, what's up? What's up, Playing Aztic? Dragonite, thank you for the 21 months of subbing earlier. Appreciate that. Thank you. We got Jimmy Jam, Sleepy Moogle, Phoenix, hello. What's up, Titus? Yoda Man, how's it going? Pink Sammy's here. Velicor. How's it going, Tribble? What's up, Randolph? That's a Jimmy Jam, Draconite, hello. Lady Lore, what's up? Berserk Now is here. But thou must isn't literal, but thou must. Word brother would be a good example of Japan as a sort of an Oni-chan. Oh yeah. I talk about that a lot actually, Old Man Vex, and hello, by the way. The word for brother, you know, like, or big brother specifically, or big sister or little sister, these are like specific words. Like, we don't have a word for big brother. It's more of a title, honestly, like mom or dad, right? And if you see a game that says, hey big brother, you know, or hey little sister, bad localization, you know? You would say their name. You would say, or a nickname, you know? Like if your sister's name was Tiffany, you might call them Tiff, you know? That would be a proper localization, because it's the same concept not the same exact literal thing. Northrex, what's up? We got come out of zero. Quadratic, hello, hello. Aniki. Aniki is like best bro. It's like Aniki is like your non-familial brother. You know what I mean? Like your bro, like your best bro. You know, Aniki is like your bro, you know? And there's not really a word for that in English. There really isn't. You know, best bud or best friend or something, but like it really means like blood brother more than anything. I think that's the closest way to translate that word, because it's not, it's like saying best bud is honestly reductive and dismissive of its true meaning. No, Johnny is not Cloud's Aniki. No. He might say that. Like in the actual Japanese script, he might call Cloud Aniki. It's possible, and then Cloud would be like, "I'm not your Aniki, bro." I'd be interested to know. Anyway, I think that Dragon Quest X offline would be a fun stream game. I honestly, if we do play it, it wouldn't be until next year after the Fiesta. Like, we definitely don't have enough time. Might even have to wait until we've done like the Trails in the Sky playthroughs and everything, which I'm going to be doubling down and hopefully getting some real time on those next year after we finish Dragon Quest IX, or maybe I'll do Dragon Quest IX after a couple of the Trails in the Sky games, you know. But that's still on the agenda. I mean, generative AI has its place. It just shouldn't be used in actual development, you know? Like, good to, you know, oh, well. Good as a, like, an idea helper, but after that, no. Luigi, did you see what he's doing? He kept jumping into it. I think I'll like my prediction with Trails of the Sky is that I'll probably have an okay time. Sorry, Trails in general, all of it. My prediction on Trails of is that I'll probably be okay with Trails in the Sky trilogy, and then when I get to Crossbell and Cold Steel, I'll probably like it a lot more. And I think Daybreak will likely be the one I'll enjoy the most. But we'll see. What's up, Zayo? Have I avoided shrooms and pipes? Already no. Why would I? I am a Mario. I have not played Octopath Traveler 2. I have played the first one. I thought everything about Octopath Traveler 1 was good except for the story. And I haven't played Octopath Traveler 2, but I've heard that the writing is quite a bit better. So my perception of the game is that it's just as good as 1, if not better. So if you enjoyed 1, you're likely to enjoy 2. Forgot I need to be working on the skills to try and get the badges. My take is that, like, if you enjoyed the first one, you're at the very least, you're gonna enjoy the second one in the same amount, you know?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, Viola, yeah. Yep, same, Randolph. It's a hallmark of the Mario and Luigi RPG games, and it's really good in this. Oh, you loved it? Oh yeah, maybe you found your calling. Working as a translator.
Oh yeah!
Either professionally for video games or just like as a personal translator to somebody. Was Octopath Traveler writing weird? It was generic. It was like the most generic. I mean, generic to the point of it being like basically the first thing that you would think of for a story based on, you know, watching and reading a lot of generic stories, like the most contrived generic nonsense. You were talking, you know, 2-minute long monologues after somebody drops 500 feet to their death and gets stabbed 20 times in the back. And it's like, oh, I'm so cold and stuff. Oh, you know, like, let me give you my whole backstory, even though I, like, should be basically dead a million times over, but it's really important that I have this monologue or whatever. Oh, well then you're pretty much already there. Well. Okay. But yeah, that's really the problem with Octopath. Not to mention, like, I think the most egregious form of bad writing in Octopath 1 was Press's story, where everybody was doing just fine. Like, there was no hint about what was going on at all. And they just made this wild assumption that they were bad because they were getting in the hero's way. And it was like, hey, you're on my land, you're not allowed to sell, like, you're not allowed to open the shop on my land. And they were like, we'll get you for that. And like, we invaded their home and started doing a bunch of shit about to them. And obviously it just happened to be that they were bad, but like, there was nothing about what they were doing that was bad or wrong until we invaded their home and found it out, you know? Like, they were just like, hey, you're not allowed to. It's like if somebody came onto your property and just put up a stall selling anything, it didn't matter. And it's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. What?
Oh yeah!
Sometimes I don't get that one. Anyway, it was just poorly written, poorly conceived, poorly thought out. Just not a very good story. What's up, Editor? Oh man, that would have been my last red shell one too. 2 zap, 1 red shell. Okay. Yeah, I remember you saying something about it being like more old-timey or like, you know, backwoods kind of Spanish or something like that, which felt very authentic. Wow, I used syrups and I'm at the end. Damn it, I knew it was gonna happen. That as soon as I use syrups outside of battle for the first time ever, I'm right by a full restore. It opened! Mario and Luigi, I knew you could do it. I hope we get to the top floor without any trouble. Okay, let's keep going. So, figures.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize I was so close to the end here on this. I would have probably pushed it last on Tuesday a little bit more if I'd known I was so close to it. I thought I was gonna have like 2 long branches again, you know? And instead it was just boom, boom, done. All right, I'm guessing the door for there is inside here. Either after the boss or maybe there's some time before the boss. So used to terrible Spanish and localizations? I imagine, because it's kind of one of the in comparison, there's not as many Spanish speakers, so yeah. I wonder what they're talking about. Let's try sneaking closer. You know, trying to localize a game for a Spanish population when there's not a whole lot buying the game, you know, makes it kind of a harder choice. Obviously, it's one of the bigger languages, but it's like you obviously do Japanese and English, and then it's like, okay, well, you know, okay, maybe German, French, Spanish, maybe Italian, maybe Portuguese, and then, you know, but it's like if you got a limited budget on localization, you pretty much do English and Japanese only. I see your failures continue. You are especially disappointing, Flex. Your operational efficiency is exceedingly low. I might have said this a few times, but the name is X. And as far as my operational efficiency, I'm working pretty hard here. Right, yeah, just in general, Hispanic or Latin descent languages are often very, very diverse because, I mean, you have like Spanish and Portuguese, and then you have like different forms of Spanish with like Mexican or Spanish, you know, all sorts of differing pathings, which makes it a much more difficult language to localize for. And then you have the whole idea of like, which one do I go for? Do I go for all of them, or do I try to respect all of them in one, or, you know, do I just do the most popular style, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Besides, Lord Zocket, if you sweat the small stuff, won't that show you really care? This is all part of the plan. We aim to be achieved in 29 days, 13 hours, 32 minutes, and efficiency of 88.3%. Those, sure are details. As for you, Specs, you take to the... No, I'm good. I get it. I'll work harder. And it's X, not Specs. Drat. What now? My time efficiency is now 88.297%. I observed a 0.003% loss during my conversation with you. Too much detail, nobody cares. Look, Master Socket, it's these Mario and Luigi guys. I keep getting on the way. Explain. The mustaches, the red and green mustaches. Ah, yes, the mustaches. I remember the mustaches. You track tiny little numbers, but you can't remember names? The plan is proceeding as foreseen. Gloom will fill the world. I will control everything with utter loneliness. Dubs get a different localization here than in South America. Well, yeah, that's because the prominent language in South America is Portuguese, not Spanish. Which are obviously very similar, but different. Oh, a different Spanish localization. That makes sense, but it is interesting to note. I didn't know that. I like how you posted it in Discord. That's amazing, the whole cats and dogs thing. We ain't letting that happen. Expansion team. Yes, sir, it's Extension Core. I leave this to you. Convenient villain teleport. It's my turn. What are you, a show off? You sure you got this? I'm sure I got something to prove. I'm gonna show everyone I'm Extension Core's livest wire. Livest? Yeah, go on, handle your business. Tell us, Zocket, what's his goal with the Gloam? Oh, happy to tell you, he's not just keeping Concordia all scattered. He's gonna end everything. Pretty cool, right? When he's done, everyone in Concordia is gonna be gone. Why would Zocket want that? And everything gone? Why? I ain't real clear on the details. I just know they ain't gonna be around. And just so you know, you ain't gonna be around first. You're gonna learn about power from this thing. It's taking in plenty of spite bulbs. Go, pipe gunk. Burp.
Oh yeah.
Alright, this should drop his defense. It's a rejected gunk Pokemon, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hold up, you're not fighting like this. You don't make the rules here, we do. Now take a look around. This place is chopped up into 3 areas. This here's the normal area. Then you got your magma area there, and then there's the ice area. So me, I can just switch between them all with this remote control. Bet you're wondering what happens when I switch, huh? Let me show you. Oh man, now I can't jump on him. Check it out, Popgun powers up when we switch to magma or ice. Cool, right? Or hot? Huh, just a little poke or joke or whatever. Now bring it, Pipe Gunk. I wonder if I could do the jump special. Rack 'em up with your hot and cold running power. I wonder if I could do a jump special, because I know I can't do a jump normal attack. Well, only one way to find out. Yeah, but it did a lot less damage than I feel like it should. In general, it just feels like his defense is really high. So I don't think it was, yeah, that's just higher defense in general. I wonder if there's a way to bring that down. Oh, Bomb Derby Expert? Wow, okay, didn't expect to get that. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. You gotta keep jumping. Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe if I hit him with the icy attack. So neutral South American Spanish based on mostly on Mexican. It is using localization for South American Spanish-speaking regions. Oh. That's really neat.
Leave it to me.
Luigi logic! Just defeat Shun and steal the remote. Move Shun to the edge of the stage, tilt left to right to spin right, tilt left to spin left, press B repeatedly to pull backwards. Try to pull Shun to the right or left edge of the stage. Once you do so, press P repeatedly to throw Shun and steal the remote.
Oh yeah.
Nice one, Luigi. You said that thing switches the 3 areas, right? Let's try it out. I mean...
Okay. Yeah.
Suppose that might be better. Since he's fire, it'd be like a counter. Yeah.
Mario. Oh yeah.
This just might like straight up kill him on this ability. I don't know. No, he's still got half his health. But it'll definitely do some big damage if I get it perfect. Wow, fat streak, Tyler Pig.
Oh yeah.
Wonder if there's a... I guess I have to wait for Luigi logic to take him back to another thing. Maybe I should just do a regular hammer attack then.
Mario. Luigi. Oh yeah.
Whoopsie. Another remote? How dare you? Mine. I think I understand how it works. The left and the right is only to rotate it,
Oh yeah.
not to actually pull.
Okay. Yeah.
Plop.
Mario. Let's go.
See you later. Oh no! I was so close. There's an achievement for doing 1,000 damage, a trophy thingy, and I got 931 damage. So close.
Oh yeah.
6,000 experience. Whoa, dude! Even that high level thing only gave me 3,000 experience. Hell yeah!
Let's go.
Nice. We're close to our next tier. I wonder how close into my level I got, because like 3,000 was like a full level, and that was 6,600, and I was already halfway to the level. So I might have actually gotten pretty close to the next level up. That was a lot of experience. Ooh, hey, nice.
Oh yeah.
It was supposed to be my turn to win. We gotta schedule a grudge match for later. Wasn't even you fighting, bro. Hey, you're running off too. We destroyed you. Give us some details.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, nice. That's a power tap. Man, imagine how much easier that super boss would have been if I had the extra power tap. I would have changed everything. We beat it still. The end of Concordia. Everyone gone. What in the world is gonna happen? I don't want to think about it, but I can't not think about it. Indeed. Well then, all the more reason to activate the Great Lighthouse. Canceling my subscription to Concordia. A Concord, yeah. Damn. Savage beatdown. Oh, it's this one. There we go. It is fun, Suntop. Yeah. That sound. Maybe the elevator can go to the top floor now. Mario, let's head over there quickly. Not really. It's manufactured buzz. There was a developer interview, I forget who it was with, who said, yeah, it'd be really cool to see a FF6 in the same way that Dragon Quest 3 has come out recently, because the interview was about DQ3 HD 2D remake, right? And obviously they're going to talk about, like, the interviewers are going to ask them other questions about other games. And of course the developers are going to answer the question in a way that feels hopeful without dismissing necessarily that it is or is not going to happen. So they say, yeah, sure, that sure would be really neat to do that. That's it. That's as far as it went. And that's as far as it actually is meant. Now, whether or not they do that is a different story, and I mean, I'm not gonna bemoan additional ways to play Final Fantasy 1 through 6 or any of the Final Fantasy games, because I'd love to see an HD remaster of 7, 8, and 9 as well, even though there is the 7 remake and the 9 remake rumors. But still, you know, it'd always be fun to have more reasons to play those games. But I don't think there's even anything. If there is a green light on that kind of project, it's barely been a green light, like within the last half year, you know. I don't know about that, Velacore. I don't think that would work. Because like the visual representation of those characters is, you know, a 16-bit sprite, like 12 by 10 pixels, you know what I mean? It's not exactly, you don't exactly have a really good representation of what that character looks like, or what their personality is like, how they act, how they move, how they speak, you know? So they'd have to manufacture all of that, and 100% it's going to be not the way that you would expect. Not to mention the combat would essentially be something completely alien to it, not even remotely similar. Like FF7 Remake's combat can kind of be compared to FF7's combat in so much that, you know, the ATB system and, you know, the type of abilities that you use. But with FF6, I mean, it'd be a totally different experience. Just because you have a character named Terra and Edgar and Locke does not mean that it. Now, I trust Square to do it right, of course, but still, like, it's not gonna be. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you do it or how well the game is made. There's gonna be a ton of people that just go, "This isn't how I imagine the characters," because they've never had voices before. They've never had a real good manifestation of their model and their aesthetic, you know. Because at the very least, you still have like the 3D CG, the higher quality CG scenes in FF7 to give them a little bit more about how that character looks, not to mention like the rich cinematic backgrounds that you have in FF7 with the CG pre-rendered backgrounds. So there's a good identity of the world and how it's sort of its vibe and its aesthetic, right? You just don't have that with FF6. I mean, again, am I gonna complain about it? No. I trust Square to do a good job with it. Yes. But is it really gonna be FF6? Not really. It's just gonna have the character names, you know? That's not what I'm getting at, Velacore. I never said they wouldn't do it right. In fact, I specifically, repeatedly stated that I trust them to do it right. My point is not that. My point is that it doesn't matter how good it is. There are going to be people that are going to be resistant to it because they will say it wasn't handled right, or that's not how Terra should act, or you know, whatever nonsense they might throw out there, right? Ten was the first one, yeah. I'll go outside first. Bean. But there was still a very good visual identity for 7, 8, and 9 because of the hardware that they were made on. Come now, Light, find your shine. Show us the path we must take to restore all of Concordia. Yeah, exactly, and that's with having a very strong representation of those characters in other media, like even Crisis Core to a lesser extent, or just Cerberus to a lesser extent, but the movie Advent Children and a lot of other media giving them a stronger presence and identity. And even just FF7 by itself was a lot better in that regard, and people still whined about it. Imagine a game like FF6 that the only identity is just a very, very limited a script and, you know, some 10 by 12 pixel sprites. There's just not a lot to draw from to keep that identity, you know? Honestly, I played the mobile version of FF6. It's over-exaggerated how bad it was. The overworld sprites were bad. Everything else about it was fine. Everything else about it was fine. Hey, what's up, Vanitas? Don't worry, dude. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. And all those fishies are dead. Again. I'm looking at Shadow from the FF6 mobile version, and it does not look like he has breasts. It just looks like his chest is puffed out. It's just an aesthetic choice. Literally every character has that puffed out chest. So I'm not sure what the complaint is. That being said, obviously the overworld or combat, like the character sprites, weren't great, but the enemy sprites were amazing, and the backgrounds were good, and the mechanics were fine. It's definitely the worst version of FF6, but actually no, the GBA is the worst version of FF6. But yeah, it definitely isn't like the ideal way to play it, but it's fine. We've got some difficult fights ahead of us, but with Mario and Luigi with us, we stand a good chance. Just like the people of Scorching and Slip and Glide, I'm sure everyone in Concordia will be able to smile again soon. If we want to make that happen, we can't allow Zakina and the others to succeed. Again, I corrected you on that. I'm not gonna go back and forth about the same point when I said my piece, but you're wrong. I'm sure even now Cosette is somewhere doing her best as a botanist. I'll do my best too. Marigold and Linguini, the Scario brothers. It seems I can't ignore them if I am to proceed as planned. A botanist. And another nuisance too. Oh hey, it's Bowser. Only one thing for it. Destroy anything in my way. Nothing less will do. Come here, buddy. Come on. Wow, the Gulch Rock Sea. I wonder what it's like. Burn the ship, burn the tree. What the? Yeah, I definitely want to put a big giant hat on my fortress. Wow, you got a PS5 Pro? Lucky. It's a bit out of my range. Not to mention with the Nintendo hardware coming around next year, I think I'll wait. Or just wait until PS6. Oh yeah, the 30th Annie one, which is like $1,000. Yeah, that's crazy. Congrats though for getting it. That's awesome. definitely not 1,200. It's like $1,000. Oh no, the islands are drifting away. Well, Mario's dead. Right, it's not, they're not like the way they're formed, it's just a puffed out chest. You know, that's all it is. And again, I agree that the sprites suck for the mobile version of FF6, but it's not even the worst version when you have the GBA version, you know?
Luigi.
But that was the only really bad part about it was the overworld sprites. Hey, Luigi's not moving. Wait, he can't be. Yeah, he's dead. Dimension Harvester, thank you for 77 months. Come here. Stop being a weirdo. Sleeping like a piglet. Wake up, green jeans. How long are you gonna sleep? He doesn't even have jeans on. The denim that he has on is blue. Oh, that was Bowser. All shells and smells himself. And it looks like Bowser's guys were fighting Zakat's guys. Wonder about the others back on shipshape. Hope they're all right. Honestly, with Mario and Luigi falling off the island, Bowser probably stopped, and they're probably okay. Yeah, you're right. No point in getting our tails in a twist now. We gotta get to the local lighthouse.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Some fat ones. So I need to make 5 more to unlock. Okay, well, we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn this one, and then we'll just get the cheap ones from there. It has an old school PS1 aesthetic to the anniversary PlayStation, so it's like PS1 aesthetic. Oh wow, might be getting to Retro Tank 4K, the big one. Yeah, I mean, the PS5 Pro is definitely a better piece of hardware. You know, if you're gonna get a PlayStation at this point, get a PS5 Pro for sure. But, like, if you already have a PS5, you can play all the PS5 games, and there's not gonna be any PS5 Pro exclusive games out there. But, so it's like, you know, if you got the money to burn, hey, by all means, go grab yourself a Pro. But for me, like, I'm just gonna have to wait until PS6 if I want to play Rebirth with both quality and 60 FPS. Yeah, there's nothing special about it. It's not a better console. It's just the shell, of course. Help somebody, help! Help somebody. Is somebody there?
Yeah.
Please, I need help. I was playing in a rock fell and now I can't get out. It's scary. Wouldn't you be dead? Oh, okay. Thank you. My name's Buddy. We haven't met before, huh? When did you come to Offendon? Offendon. Haha, like a switch. You just washed up here. That sounds really scary. But with you guys here, I'm safe. Mario and Luigi. Uh-oh, Bowser must have gotten to this island first and demonized us, told us that we were bad guys or something. Yep. That's exactly what happened. as I turned the corner and see Bowser banners everywhere. That's wonderfully done. I think this is like a perfect way of handling this. Like, I don't think it could have been done any better, because like you wash up on shore, you know, you're going about it like, oh, where are we at? Where are we at? You know, you go and help somebody and they're like, oh my God, it's Mario and Luigi. Like, how do they know us and why are they afraid of us? Must be Bowser. And then boom, immediately right after, your suspicions are confirmed. That's just like wonderfully done. Really, really, really well placed. It can't be understated how well that was, how well that was placed. I mean, you're paying a premium for the skins on top. That's just how collectibles work. You know, it's annoying, but it's not unusual. It's important to note that everybody has a different form of disposable income. You know, like some people wanna do that, and that's cool. That's like on them, you know. The one thing I don't want to see is people making others feel bad because they spent their own money. You know what I mean? I think DQ3 Remake will probably be on sale by mid next year. That's true. I just have to live with it. So does my wife, though. Catch these jerks and I'll give you 93,303... Oh, 98,303,150 coins. Dang, that guy must be loaded and also really hate those guys. Lord Bowser is so generous and seriously holds a grudge. 98,303,150 coins. That's a pork load of money. Who are these guys? Let me take a look. These troublemakers are called Mario and Luigi, and I'm giving 98 million coins to whoever catches them. Put these posters up everywhere. Find them no matter what. What's up with the weird amount? I heard it's 1 coin for every minion they've beaten up. Oh my God! I wonder if they did the math on that. And they sold. Okay, they said this is how many games we've sold, how many times the average player has played through the games, how many times an average player dies on each level, and how many times each enemy is killed on average every time they go through a level across all the different Mario games, added it together, and came up with that number to get like the general average of how many enemies a typical player would have beaten up. But that being said, 98 million, even if you beat up one per second, would be like 30 years of Mario games, just beating up an enemy per second. So there'd have to be a situation that's probably a much higher number. However, They could have done some kind of math, you know, to like actually come to that conclusion. Oh, crud. Guys, we gotta get out of here. Go, 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 hurry. Maybe it's the amount of enemies that they put into their games. I don't know. Oh yeah, I meant to ask, how'd you guys get your squishy mugs on wanted posters? Oh, your birthday's less than 2 weeks away? Hey, same, me too. My birthday is on, 1 week and 1, 2, 3, 4 days. I forgot our birthdays were very close together. Sorry for running away before. I was scared because you're the wanted poster guys. Bowser's people are all... People say you two are bad. You're right, I believe you. Yeah, he's tricking me. He's gonna take me. He's gonna capture us and take us in. You're linking islands? You're gonna bring the continent back together? You can do that? Wow. Over here. You can get to the lighthouse through this hole. Everybody's looking for you, so be careful.
Oh, yeah.
How does he know that I can turn into a ball to get through there?
Go time.
I didn't even see that monster before I got forced into combat. Milton?
Luigi. Oh yeah.
Alright, see how close we are to love. Okay, so we gained a whole level. We're halfway. A little more. As within, yeah. My birthday's on the second day of the fiesta. Yep, it's been that way literally every single year. We started December 1st. My birthday's on the 2nd. It's been that way every single year. Oh, interesting. Well, we'll probably get the power for this thing finally, whatever that is. By the way, speaking of, you know, announcements and major events and everything, did you all see the big announcement in the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord today? Pretty big announcement. It's them. Mario and Luigi. Yes, 98 million coins. Hey, they're this way.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but I mean, like all done. Okay, cool. So we just make it tomorrow. Cool. Hey, what's up, Wells? Thank you for 81 months. Oh, I definitely cannot go that way. So I'll have to go... How are you doing these days anyway, Wells?
Luigi.
Brosware DX. As well as can be expected, I suppose. Recovers 2 BP when you take damage. I'm actually gonna put that on Luigi because he has a lower max BP, so. And I need to do 2 more Zaprators and a lot of jump helmets. And we're almost done with the Lucky Star. Then it's just basically defeat enemies at that point. Yeah. So Zaparator, lots of helmet, and then just defeat enemies of varying types. I missed some Lumi thingies. Here we go. Oh. Last one gave me 20. There should be 2 that are 40, right? Nope, only 1 that's 40. Well, I can still make 2. Gotta make 2 more. Oh, nice. You're taking a week off? Awesome. That'll be nice.
Let's go.
That's interesting. The recovery time was too much and it wouldn't let me jump again. Oh, nice. Well, still, you got a week off, and that's the important part. Any particular reason, or just personal chill time? By the way, for those of you that didn't understand what's going on with the Final Fantasy Fiesta announcement I mentioned earlier, like I only saw one person respond to it, but we made this big announcement today in the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord today about a new feature called bonus incentives. Bonus incentives can be hit by being in the by having hit the next, like, the following game's incentive that we're on. So like if FF4 incentive is hit and we're on FF3, then we'll do that bonus incentive. And they're kind of like little things that sort of are parts of the game that we wouldn't ever really have a major incentive or reason to do. For instance, on FF1, we must do the volcano before Ice Cave. On FF6, we're gonna view Shadow's story. On FF10, we'll get all the Ject spheres and watch the cutscenes. Fix Bhakti in FF13, Cup Noodle Quest in FF15, kind of stuff like that. You know, just fun little things that we would never, ever, ever actually normally do because there's no reason to do them in a race. And they're kind of little tidbits about the game that help us like celebrate the concept and the features and things about Final Fantasy that we won't normally get to see. So fun little things that are basically just additions onto our existing incentives. Either smaller challenges that won't be big enough for a major incentive, but also, you know, something that we would never really do. Yep, yeah. It was like, as soon as she said it, I was like, damn it, I hate how good of an idea that is. Because it is a good idea. It was a great idea. Anyway, there's all sorts of little bonus incentives. Join the Fiesta Discord, and you can check the bonus incentives yourself, and see how you feel about them, and you know, make a comment at the same point and see what you tell us how you feel. Ben Goro Gedonko Pepper.
Oh yeah.
Convinced I can no longer function without you? Wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Go time.
You are nothing without me! Nothing! That's what you just said. That's what you just said.
Oh yeah.
I think I should stop leveling his stash because normal levels will give him 100 stash, I think.
Oh yeah.
'His name's Milton. I do believe that's my stapler. Well, no excellent on this one. This one's really hard to get excellent on, honestly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
1,000, like 1,200 XP for those dudes. Like 600 apiece is really high. The most I've gotten from a regular encounter is like 450 before this place, so. Over there, it's Mario and Luigi. Mario and Luigi, we finally got him. Give up, chumps, nowhere to run. Run? You can't escape me. No, you're supposed to be the one running. Oh no, what have we done? I don't know when I'm supposed to hit this button because I've hit it like in the middle of it and failed it. I've hit it late in the activation, and I've hit it early in the activation, and it's like all of those have messed up at some point. Oh yeah, next tier. Increased damage dealt with counterattacks by 50%. Damage dealt by lucky attacks increased from 1.3 to 1.5. That's pretty decent. Decreases damage received by enemies by 20%. Man, this is actually pretty good. I kind of like the whole jump attacks too, 20% more there. Maybe some more stash. I don't know. This one's hard to choose. Chrono Kid, thank you for 81 mods. Thank you. You're watching Luigi's eyes and his pupils move like he was trying to locate an egg in the air. Oh yeah, they're like shifting around. Yeah. I thought that was really cool. Animations in the game are great, honestly. You know, I feel this one is like basic hammer and basic jump attacks, so I'm gonna actually go with the Big Lucky simply because I feel like gosh, that damage reduction is so good though. Anyway, I'm gonna go with this one because I feel like I'm gonna start giving all my stash beans to Mario at this point, which will increase his crit as well. But for Luigi, it's obvious I'm going for the Big Lucky, you know? 36 is the next upgrade tier. Yeah, they're all really great options. Every so often you unlock a tier of abilities. You can see right there. It's like 6 or 7 levels, and they're like really big things, you know? But for Luigi, it's a no-brainer. Gotta get the Big Lucky. Exactly, Chrono Kid. That's what I like. It's like World of Warcraft. Remember in World of Warcraft when they changed the talent system from like arbitrary like 5% increased damage, 2% increased crit, you know? And they took all that bloat out of it and made each tier like really meaningful choices between an ability that changed the way you play the game. And I love that. I love it so much. I think it's a much better way to do things, you know? And that's what I liked about this, specifically because it kind of plays off of that concept. Your choices are meaningful. They change how you play the game. Here, over this way. Don't let him escape. Seems like you should hurry. God, I hated that about Path of Exile. It's one of my least favorite things about Path of Exile. Is just every choice is just like a tiny little minuscule upgrade. And of course there's an optimal build or whatever, you know, and because there's so many small little choices, there's no way you could really map out your build very reliably. You have to pay to respec, and it just I did not like Path of Exile. From a gameplay perspective, Path of Exile was okay. But from a mechanics and systems perspective, I just did not like Path of Exile at all. I hated the fact that all of your skills were based off of the gems, where you need to have slots in your armor, and the slots were extremely varied. So you could get like the best armor in the game and just not have the slots you need to get the abilities in that you wanted, and it just added like layers of RNG to the loot farming that I just didn't care about. For me, it is miserable, yeah, but for some people, they really like that overcomplication. 1,000! I did it! Holy shit! What? I hit for 1,100. I didn't have like defense down. I didn't have like attack up. I didn't have anything. It wasn't even a crit. Wow. Nice. Very cool. I did not expect to get the over 1,000 there. I thought it was gonna hit for like 600. You know what it was though, right? It was that lucky multiplier 1.3 to 1.5. That's what did it in.
Oh yeah.
It's also important to note that Luigi has really good boots that I got from a high tier mini super boss thing. I got 2 challenges done though. Which one did I get? What was the other one that I got? Oh, get 250 lucky ratings. Okay, cool.
Yahoo!
I almost kind of feel like I should get this just because it would basically be like guaranteed crit probably on him. I don't know exactly how the stash works. As far as I understand it, stash is basically 1% crit per point, so 89% chance to crit there. I don't know if that's the case, so it might be a little overkill to get this on him. That's such a great one though, right there. I'm a little worried about losing the increased treasure drop rate, but you know what? Honestly, the treasure drop rates have not been good. Whoa, I'm getting so much speed for that now. Okay, yeah, that's excellent. So at this point, it's just the jump helmet, and then there's 4 more special abilities here, I'm guessing, that'll get. And then defeat enemies, defeat Zoc troopers, defeat Bowser minions, defeat Glom enemies. And then there's this one where it's like defeated 300 enemies without equipping any wear gloves or accessories, which I could grind out if I really, really wanted it to. But I mean, Speed Beam DX and Heart Beam DX, that's pretty good actually. The Last Stitch gloves. Oh, that's interesting, because you could actually do this in the beginning of the game very, very easily. Grind that out. I wonder if those are really good gloves. And then there's like a one-shot thing, and then just get coins. So yeah, we are rolling stash gloves. Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably play Path of Exile 2 to at least see what it's about, you know? Nice, Suntop, that's awesome. Good to hear it. Well, perfect time to start building up Mario stash instead. Stash DX beans are 3. Just DX beans in general, 3 unless they're HP. HP's 5, I don't know what the HP DX is. It's funny, I put that speedy recharge in and immediately I got the benefit of 2 of those. I'll be debuffing people to hell now.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Respec currently has that rarely available. The respecing is not the issue. Honestly, it really isn't.
Yeah.
The respecing aspect of it is a non-issue for the most part. Like, it's an annoyance if it was bad, but like that's not the reason why I don't like the game. The raw gameplay by itself is fine because it's basically just Diablo, you know?
Mario. Luigi. Oh yeah.
You know what I find the most hilarious thing about Mario is it's like an all ages thing, and the most iconic enemy of all of Mario is a little stubby penis.
Luigi. Oh yeah.
Wow, 422 with a basic attack? Damn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to play Subnautica 1 eventually. I think it'd be fun. I feel like if I were to do that as part of like normal content, I feel like it should be like just play that for all of Spoopy month, you know what I mean? Or week, I guess, not really month. Orcs only being bad elves is only a Middle Earth thing, I think. I mean, I know at the end of the day, Subnautica is more of a builder game, but I've heard it's got a horror aspect to it, so.
Yeah. Oh.
But it would be nice to play Subnautica before. Oh, hey. Before Subnautica 2 comes in. Yay, now you can get back home. Thanks for the help, little guy. Do I know Cole Palmer? Well, I know somebody named Palmer, and he often is cold during the winter, I'd imagine. Hey, buddy. Hey, you, what's wrong with you? How could you let them go? Those are the jerk faces that are always getting in Dad's way. Well, they seem nice, plus I owed them for saving me. No way! Mario and Luigi are ugly, awful, and they always have been. Also smelly. Whatever. But from now on, anytime you help Mario, I'm never talking to you again. Oh, okay, I guess I understand. What are you waiting for, Bozo? Let's go! Oh, Lord Junior. Lord Brother! Zap Bowser's son. Oh, this'll be fun. Let's have a little strategy session.
Mario.
Hey! Shipshape Island, ho! How convenient. Nice, guess we weren't too far away. How convenient. because we're on this lighthouse and we gotta plug it in. So,
Yahoo! Okay.
bye bye.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Well, I did make the theory that the left side would be basically its own little zone. So this zone will probably be the 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. Oh wait, there's a couple islands missing. There are a couple islands missing. Interesting. I wonder if I have to go back and get them or something. But anyway, I made the guess that the left side would be the final island. So it's like 4, 4, 4, and then 4. So. Cole Palmer is a British sports ball player. Oh, well, I don't watch sports, especially sports that are not even in the country I live in, so I just know Palmer as in the streamer Palmer, my friend Palmer, the speedrunner Palmer. Mario, Luigi, thank goodness you're safe.
Mario.
Everybody's dead. The Oni tree and the people on Ship-Shape Island are all fine. Although, the blast knocked out a few of the plugs. Twisty Island and Heat Freeze Island are drifting again. Twisty Island and Heat Freeze Island should be drifting somewhere in the sea.
Oh yeah.
If anyone can get it done, it's you. Mario, Luigi. Idol has spotted Twisty and Heat Freeze Islands. One of Zocket's goons is on Twisty Island spreading gloom. Maybe that's why the Twistine sprout is withered. Are you serious? We better shake a leg. Wait. It's not just Twisty Island, there's bad news from Heat Freeze Island too. The two villages are getting along. We're getting along thanks to Bernadette and Chillium, but they've been going wild ever since Bowser's minions showed up. Heat Freeze Island too. It doesn't matter which one you go to first, just pick one and hurry. Go on, save the day, Mario and Luigi. Yeah. Oh my god, fine, I'll save you guys again, jeez. Pathetic. Their efforts will lead to nothing. Use this opportunity to drive the fear of Gloam into the Severed Islands. Go, High Tension Core. We're on it, boss. Consider us a live wire cracking just for you. Though it's not high tension, we're the Extension Core. Master Zocket, are you listening? Names are important. Names are pointless. This conversation is over. You know, okay, names are arbitrary. They're given to us, right? They don't actually matter, but they do, you know? If I just say, hey, you over there, and just kind of give a general hand wavy motion, I could be talking to anybody, you know? Names are important. Maybe you don't like the label that you were given or the name that you were given or whatever, but you know, it's up to you to correct people and let them know what you like to be referred to as. But it's convenience. That's what a name is. But it's also an identity. You know, maybe you vie with your name and you're cool with that, and that's important as well. But you know, names actually are not pointless. For someone that is obsessed with efficiency like Zocket, you would think he would understand that. Master Socket, I bring you important news. I don't need it. Go do your job. Bowser has a child that he absolutely adores. That's something we could exploit to our advantage. Fine, whatever you want. This Bowser, he's a constant thorn in my side. Dispose of that Marco and Luisa while you're at it. Haha! True, if you know the power of the demon, then you can summon him, so that's important. When he says Marco and Luisa, he means those two, right? Yeah, the red and green guys we keep running into. It's time for me to make my move. Here I go! Yeah, they are the Mario brothers. Not the Smith brothers or Anderson brothers or I don't know what's a normal last name. A little earlier. Are you kidding? Is this PS5? Yeah, man. It's actually the PS6. All the islands Mario's been dragging along got separated. 2 is less than all, but other than that, yes. I wouldn't mind swooping in and making Mario look like a chump. Imagine the look on the faces when those two blow it. Might as well take over the world while I'm at it. Socket's forces are already working on that, though. Then say that part first! Now stop hanging around here and buzz off. What? The live-action Mario movie was amazing! Are you on the drugs? Are you on the drugs? Do we need to step in? Give you some rehab from all the drugs you're on? Like the Mario movie was never gonna be some like immense, amazingly in-depth, like complex plot. You know, it was always gonna be just simple fun. And to that end, it did that perfectly. It had all the right references in all the right ways. And it was just lots of fun. Both my wife and I absolutely loved it. If you were looking for like, you know, Lord of the Rings level of action and story, I'm afraid you came to the wrong movie, you know? If you're just looking for fun and to have your nostalgia heartstrings pulled, then it was perfect. Ugh, got a fish for it? Thankfully, I already have the fish. I should have all those. Oh, okay. Probably the off and on brick, since that was the last island I went to, and I didn't fight too many things. Wow. Wait, I can buy these? These are insane. Why would I not have like 1 million of these? How cheap are they? Oh my god, I didn't realize I could buy these. I thought they were super limited. Now the nuts being a little expensive, that makes sense. Yeah. Just the stuff that I saw on the island already, I think, yeah. Yeah, the 1990s Mario movie is genius, of course. Maybe that's the one you were referring to? Maybe that's the one you were referring to. I guess, I think they were actually, because they said live action Mario movie, and the new one was not live action, was it? So yeah, I think that's what they meant. I think they meant the live action one from the 90s. All right, I got a bathroom really quick. Oh. The live action one, okay. In which case, I stand by that as well. Genius masterpiece of a movie, come on. How could you not love the creepy Goomba things that they had? Totally amazing. Yeah. I'll be right back. There have been a few Mario movies? What? There've only been 2, I thought. Rediscovered Twisty Island. Nano Islet.
Ow!
I see. Well, I'm gonna need a different power to get through there. Damn. Maybe I should focus on the stuff before I go to the optional things, you know? I could always explore the island waters and everything later. I think it's probably best to just focus on the story progress so I don't waste my time going to these islets that I can't do anything with. Where are we at in the game? Right here. Minor islet. Damn. There was another Mario movie that... Wait, really? Making the wild assumption that it's the same length as Dragon Quest VII. We're a third of the way through. Isn't that the symbol that Bowser's minions use? Could that mean that his minions have taken over this place? Yeah, there was the Super Mario Brothers Super Time or whatever. There was the TV show, sure. Oh. Skadoosh. So it's gonna be a maze of pipes going through the different islets or something like that. That's gonna be slightly annoying. Meager islet.
Oh yeah.
It's great. It's fantastic. If you like Mario and Luigi RPGs, it's exactly what you would want from it. It's got all the hallmarks of it, as well as it being done well. I'm not sure why it's getting mixed reviews, because the game is just as good as any other Mario and Luigi RPG, if not better. Just from the sheer length and content of it, you know?
Oh yeah.
Blanc. Where are my plugs? Okay. There's a lot of really awesome options and features in the game that just make it like a very familiar yet unique experience. And it's all really done well. Like, the only complaint that I have about the game is that the enemies on field are really hard to actually get the preemptive attack on. That's about it. Everything else is great. Does it actually tell me where it takes me? Yeah, it does. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit! He just went ham on that last part there. Not gonna be able to kill. It's not gonna be auto crit anymore, so this might not kill him. Ah, I screwed it up. A Lakitu. Oh, they get another attack? Holy crap. Oh my god, I did that so poorly. They run up so fast, I thought for sure, like... Yeah, alright, that's bad. How did I mess that up? We'll be playing the Dragon Quest HD remake after this, once we finish it. Yoshi got a butthole of iron or something, because even Mario with his shoes on cannot jump on a spiny. Oh my god. Oh my god! Christ, how many are you gonna throw? And they're so... What the fuck? Why are there more? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I should probably nut. God damn, dude. What is with this encounter? God damn, dude. You know, this encounter is already wild for like being super weirdly long. And then on top of that, I keep making really dumb mistakes. And I went into it low HP to begin with. Not expecting this nonsense. There we go. All right, finally. Jeez, what was it that? There was like 3 waves of those things. Holy crap. Oh. We're back here. Oh my god. See what I mean? And like I said, it's my biggest gripe about this game is that you can't avoid enemies on the field almost at all, exclusively. And getting the preemptive attack on them is also very, very difficult. Everything else is just fantastic. But that shit right there irks me because it's like, why do you have enemies on screen if you're not gonna let me have the choice of avoiding them? You know, the enemies on screen are guaranteed encounters instead of a choice. And it's one thing if it was like, you know, oh, it's just difficult to avoid them or you have to like actually pay attention but it's not that hard. That's fine, you know, like you actually have to try to avoid them, but there's like no avoiding them. Like you are going to get hit. And that part is what bothers me, I think, the most. And admittedly, it's a small part of the game, so it's not really like, you know, a deal breaker or anything, but it is a part of the game, and that's what makes it, you know, that's the worst part about it overall.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yahoo!
I think as far as the hammer goes, if they let you hold the hammer and then walk with the hammer, that would help with that part. And with jumping, it just needs to, you just need to have a wider priority, like area of effect where your jump is priority, and then I think it'd be fine. Oh, and enemies need a wind up and a telegraph. and then it'd be fine. But it's like you'll be going along in the map. You know you're scrolling the screen around, and as soon as the enemy appears, it's like boom, attack. You're in combat. It's like whoa, okay.
Yeah. Yahoo!
Mager Islet. Okay. Might as well go to it because I'm pretty sure there was like items on the other side of the fence that I couldn't get to through the pipe maze that I was in before. High heel boots. Nice. Mario and some high heels. Now we're talking. 10% of your max HP each time you defeat an enemy.
Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah.
Especially if they were comfortable in them. We're gonna get a reef up here.
Yahoo!
Chunky bird. Won't be able to get that reef until much later. If we're over here, we might as well. Might as well, like, since we're already up here, might as well just clear out the little pathing. Paquette. These are all words that mean small, by the way. Or tiny, or little. Oh, I'll have to open up this one later, I guess, with the story thing. Thought I found one of the islands already. Definitely saw a reef. There it is. In a world where Goombas don't exist, there's a Goomba reef apparently. Are Goombas trans-dimensional beings now? That would explain a lot. Cozy islet. All right, let's check it out. I mean, if I come across an islet, I'm gonna go to it. But as soon as I find one of the islands, I'm just gonna go and advance. But I don't know where any of them are, I guess. Hup, hup. There's a treasure. Do you think you can get it? Also, I'm gonna try to kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah! Whoopsie. If cross dimensions in a physical form be adjusted for the appearance if you would be adjusted. So if Goombas are cross-dimensional beings in your favorite RPG, what would the Goombas have transformed into? Oh, okay, I see. So they would, if they were trans-dimensional beings and they cross over to another dimension, they would have a different form. So basically what you're asking is, what is the Goomba of other universes? Like Rattata and Pokemon? Sure, yeah. Slimes in Dragon Quest.
Oh, yeah.
Imps / Goblin in Final Fantasy, yeah. Honestly, slime in Dragon Quest is like... You don't even need to use your imagination for that. Okay. Yeah, he had no chance of living. Prinny's in Disgaea? Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
Oh.
Nice. Bidoof. Bidoof, Rattata, something like that, definitely. Scarlet from 7R. Wow, the disrespect. Here, take the treasure. You can murder us.
Oh, time. Oh, yeah.
Goombas aren't hot. I mean, I was kind of thinking a disrespect to Scarlet, but maybe it's a disrespect to the Goombas because they're not that vile.
Oh, yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. Still gonna wait for the falling things.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. All the treasures are mine. Interesting. All the treasures we've been getting have been beans. You know what that means, right? It's pointing very, very heavily towards getting near the end of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, the stuff along the way, I imagine, will be, you know, high-level healing items and stuff, but the optional stuff all being stat items suggests end of game because, like, or near end of game, because they want the better treasures for, like, weapons and armor to either be on, like, super bosses, side bosses, or, in the final dungeon kind of thing, or along the way, you know what I mean? Nice. I think that's actually all the reefs. There's one over there that looks like a penis.
What are you?
And that was a reef, not an island, but all the same good. Thank you, Plain Isaac, with the 456 bids. So we should be able to get all rewards but the final one, I think. Nimble Crown DX. Yep, 3 more. And that won't be until we get the next area, so... Gives you the first turn in a given combat. That's not good at all. Like, not even a regular battle, because I go first most of the time on regular battles anyway. And a boss, it would just be the first turn only. It's actually kind of bad. Oh, that's not what I wanted to go in. Oh, whatever. Let's just go over here. Oh. How did I find it? And it was, how did I find this? And then it was covered by shadow. Like it was covered by fog of war. That doesn't make any sense. I found it and then it was covered by fog of war. Unless it drifts, which it could. They are drifting at sea, right? They said that, oh no, they're drifting. But I mean, I'd imagine they just, yeah, whatever. It's cool. I imagine they just moved. That's the only explanation. Oh. Mario, Luigi, I knew when the island was in trouble you'd show up. Oh no, they're here. Hey, it's the, yeah, hell, they're home enemies or whatever.
Oh yeah.
What if they count as Ohm and like other type of enemy that they normally are? Yo, what's up, Cal? Thank you for 36 months of subbing. That's 3 years. Thank you. I don't get it. This is such a weird... Oh, that's a full-on guard. Uh-oh. Maybe it has to do with the centering of the platform, which is kind of hard to do, to be honest. Oh no, I got the Glomies. Oh, I'm saved. Those things are stirring up trouble all over the island, and on top of that, everyone seems so annoyed with each other. Watch. I wish that loser behind me would just go away. Isn't there anything I could be, anywhere I could be alone? Maybe the top of Twisting Sprout.
Oh.
Speaking of the Twisting Sprout, I'm not sure when it got that way. Back to how it looked the first time we got here. Even worse, we can't find Diode. Uh-oh, Diode could be in trouble too. Please help us get the island back to normal and do something about the monsters everywhere. They're attacking everyone. We really need your help. Oh, these are down too. No, stay back. Not those brothers. Take them out.
Oh yeah.
Time to Zappinate. As much as I've already, you know, completed the Zappinator challenge, and I don't get anything from doing this, there is the fact that, like, the jump helmet is single target. Getting the 30 excellence on jump helmet is probably going to take some time, even if I were to just do it every turn, just because, like, a lot of these battles are big AoE battles, and I don't want to have to, what do you call it, like, go through all the different attacks the enemies are going to do because I did a single target instead of an AoE, you know? You don't have to worry about that, actually, Rakurai, because there's a plug buff that you can put on that gives you auto excellent, and it does it perfectly. So you can already see what it looks like base, like in the base game. It doesn't try to overcap it, no. But if you notice, after it dings on the excellent, there's a margin between the excellent and the actual cap. So you'll notice that I'll continue after the excellent ding, and it'll get a little bit bigger and then stop. So it's not that much further. It's like a three more inputs or something like that. Sounds like we heard right about Zakut's goons running around. If you see any, take them out. Wow, somebody doesn't like stories in their video games. Yeah, I hate it when RPGs have stories too. Like seriously, who buys RPGs for stories and dialogue? That's ridiculous. Yeah.
For real?
Thank you, Playing Isaac with 144 bids. Yep, I taste terrible. You really ought to watch what and who you eat. Look, the heroes are here. Now's their chance to escape. As a mama boar with ohms. Ooms. Well, I'm out. Whoopsie. You have, yeah, okay. Hey, Wizen, thank you for the 84 months of subbing. I mean, I love all the Final Fantasy games, all the main ones, so yes, I think Final Fantasy 12 at $30 is definitely worth it. But, you know, whatever your preferences are, may differ. Let's see, I don't want to do two of those. Let's get an Iron Ball on there and probably our Fiery attack since we'll be doing a lot of regular attacks. I think Square has a lot of their games on sale right now, so yeah. I think I know that Xenoblades are 30% off, which are great games, of course, and I know a lot of Square games are like 30 to 50% off as well. But I think the only Final Fantasy games on sale are the Pixel Remaster games, which I think it's unlikely that we. I mean, the winter sales are coming up. Maybe FF12 will go on sale if it isn't already, you know. Oh, nice save. I was trying to run, but they attacked me anyway. So inconsiderate. Dio, you mean the Groove Master? He's usually on stage, but I saw him heading to the forest earlier.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna dance the enemies away or something, I don't know. Hey, Insane Man, thank you for the sub gift and rages in. Thank you. Welcome back, dude. Let's check to see if there's any. Okay, FF12 isn't on sale. Yeah, so the Final Fantasy games that are obviously not the main ones, or the recent ones rather, go on sale all the time. Actually, Rebirth is on sale for the holiday. So it's like, I think it was like the physical, I mean, you can only get physical PS5 is like 30% off or something. But I'd imagine there's a good chance that the other FF games go on sale for winter sales and stuff. We'll see. They usually do. Wouldn't it just be better to just take the pipe and be done? Like, I don't gotta go through the whole zone again.
Yeah.
No, stop! She'll go away! Gross! Dreadful beast, don't you dare come near me! Oh, what? You followed your nose here. How unforgivably rude. What a thing to say. Wait, huh? I don't understand what's going on there. You two, get these ruffians out of my sight! Luigi's just like, here we go again, fine.
Oh yeah.
Man, you know what's funny? I heard the complaint that people were like, Mario and Luigi Brothership has too much dialogue or whatever, and I didn't think it was actually true, but then somebody actually said it, and I'm just like, it's an RPG. It's supposed to have a lot of dialogue, or at least more than a regular Mario game anyway. Man, I thought there was no, there's nobody's that dumb, right? Surely, right? Oh, I can't do bro attacks because I'm to my god. Ah, I screwed that up. I'm in trouble here. I have a bad debuff. Luigi's low HP. I can't do bro attacks because of the debuff. What's up, Tiger? Oh, wow. This is definitely no good. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's good that they're distinct and everything, but at the same time, they're really rough. Also, I'm getting the Gloam debuff and no item that clears Gloam reliably. I'm gonna have to hope this works. Rip. Okay. I'm like just kind of fucked here. It'd be different if I had actually had an item that cleared Gloam, but I don't. I mean, there are items that clear Gloam, we know that, but it's, I haven't gotten them yet. I cannot do anything about this fight until I clear this globe, because otherwise it's just a bunch of single target, very, very slow. Boy, I'm not having a good time of it with this battle. Getting my butt kicked. Now he's knocked down. Okay, at least he's up, but will he live? Good lord. Enemies are like absolutely kicking my ass right now. What's up, Lunatone? You know, one thing I enjoy about this ramp up in difficulty is that despite the ramp up in difficulty, it doesn't feel like this is this impossible, overbearing, you know, nonsense. It's just like okay, a little RNG, and I gotta execute appropriately, and we're fine, you know. What are things coming to on this island, I ask you? The Groove Master. He purchased some wax and left. I think he was headed to the stage. I had to use items at all until very, very recently. Not enough. Needs more soul. When I dance, everyone's eyes need to be on me. No, Groove Master, look behind you. You're in trouble for real. Pay attention for just 1 second. Oh, you're just in time. The Groove Master is feeling inspired. Can you do something about these guys while he works? How convenient of those boars to just ignore their current meal ticket and turn around and fight me instead.
Oh yeah.
They're so pissed. They're all so pissed that all of them got countered. All the bacon. Why do you hate me, Modsy? Why do you hate me so much? Thank you for the God tier resub though for 66 months. Wow, that's a lot of XP for a regular battle. Why you hate me, man? What did I do to you? Did I like kick your dog or something? I would never do that. Must have been a clone of me. My evil twin. Going around kicking dogs in my name. And the gameplay is really just is top tier in this game. Just for as far as turn-based RPGs go, it's just got excellent interactivity and just really good functions and stuff. Are there any guests? Oh, we got Cecil here. I'm feeling it. My soul is ready to explode. Oh, the Groove Master's coming out of his slump. Cue the music. Yeah, at last the Grodacious groove is done. That was the same groove he had last time. Mario, get down here on the floor. Oh boy, we gotta do another rhythm game. Oh. Good enough, I think. Nope. I missed that one. Rip. Oops. I only had one good or two goods and the rest were excellent. There we go. Yep, it's a great game. Crunchy. Now we can link the island again.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
We're working on a cure for the people as well.
Okay.
Wait, wait.
Yeah. Let's go.
There's so many really good, cute animations in the game, and they're all really well done too. You know, there's a nice flow to it. It doesn't feel stiff at all. Just really well done. As far as like mid-level budget, simple games go, or RPGs for that matter, I think this one is this one takes the cake. Especially as far as like turn-based RPGs go, I think this one is my favorite of the year so far. Mario, Luigi, it's so good to see you both. I see. The gloom problem is, I think it's supposed to be gloom. Because, I mean, yeah, it's ohms like ohm, but gloom, like it's gloomy, you know? Over Infinite Wealth. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I forgot Infinite Wealth came out this year. Damn, I forgot Infinite Wealth came out this year. It was like January though, so I took some time before I could get to it. So yeah, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, definitely my the best turn-based RPG this year. And then this one, I think. All right, then I'll ask Dr. Volko myself. Connect Heat Freeze Island next. We're going to head out on recon again. Idle crew, hit the seas. And you know the worst part about it is like obviously the story isn't that great, you know, like it's just simple, fun, cute Mario stuff, you know, with some puns and everything. But I enjoy the writing of this game more than I enjoyed the writing of Metaphor. Despite the story in Metaphor trying to be a lot more serious and real and everything, it just didn't do a great job of it. I find myself enjoying this more with the silly jokes than I did with Metaphor and all its attempts at being serious. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And I'm usually one that wants like a hard-hitting, serious plot. I want the real, visceral, organic feeling story and not, you know, simple, cute Mario good time. But there's value in both of those. You know, one is silly fun and good jokes and lightheartedness, and it makes you feel nice and fuzzy inside. And the other gives you something that makes you feel, you know, like hard-hitting story elements that are emotionally, you know, devastating and stuff. There's value to both of them. But I just find that I find that I enjoy the lightheartedness of this more than I enjoyed the heaviness attempt of Metaphor. If that makes sense. Okay, that's all the reefs in this area because I know there are 2 more in the final area, so we're done with reefs. Oops. Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Damn, well, I might as well take this one then. Since I have to go all the way around anyway, I might as well clear up this one and mark it as traversed. Wow, okay. Opportunity to finish up the final arrows then, since I can just take this one and go back down and then come back around over here and get all the arrows cleared out with minimal effort. So we'll go here. Actually, no, yeah, here. We want to go down here first. Because this one goes up, otherwise it'd take me through here. Oh, I can't clear it. I can't click it until I'm right on it. You don't have to do this. I want to do it because I like doing it. You know, you don't have to clear out every little arrow. You can just go straight to your whatever destination you're going to. I like to do it because I like to, you know, mark it all down. It's kind of like filling out 100% of the map kind of thing, you know? Completionist sense, exactly. Oh, I was gonna say, there's no island here. Since this is such a small little area, I'm gonna clean it out just in case there's a major story element that occurs after you do it, because there are no more islands here. There's no more. I mean, there might be some over here or something, but like if you look, nothing. You know? So, like, it's already filled out, right? There's not much left here. So what that means is, the final lighthouse is actually over here, interestingly enough. I was wondering how they're going to do that because they said there's 4 lighthouses, right? And there was one here, there's one here, and there's one here. Which means the 4th one should be, like, right here, right? Like, because you can see the square that they're in, right? So what is this area, you know? Is this whole area just an optional area, or is it actually where the lighthouse is, or what? What's gonna happen here? I don't know. Realistically though, the way these are listed, you can suggest that the final lighthouse is right here in this area. But then there's also the map where it shows all the islands that you've gotten, and it kind of suggests that there's room for, you know, some more. I don't know. I really don't know how this final island is gonna go. Very interesting though. Very interesting. It's definitely kind of, what do you call it? Like subverting expectation quite well, I think. Because like the expectation obviously is, oh hey, there are 5 islands or 5 areas, 5 seas and 4 lighthouses. Clearly, you know, there's this many islands, and the final one is just an optional area. That's what you would assume based off of, like, knowledge of games and stuff, but there aren't any new islands here at all. Well, I guess there was the Bowser Island, but yeah. Look at this prickly bunch. Were they just screaming at him? We don't like you, did stuff, rah, rabble, rabble, rabble. Oh, Mario. Yeah, you went crying to Mario and his friends. How amazingly pathetic. Oh dear. This island is under our control. There's no place for jerks like you. Scram! And if you won't go, we'll just have to stuff you into a pipe. Well, that's usually where Mario goes. You know, that's how he gets around, so I think that's fine, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let it never be said that Bowser's minions are cowards. They will gladly throw themselves at Mario and Luigi and get their ass kicked every single time.
Oh yeah!
Oh, you saved us, thank you. Bowser's no good minions decided to pop in, and now this island's in a pickle. You gotta connect the island and make it quick. No problem, let's hurry to the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Please replenish your item stock if you need to, in exchange for coins, of course. I know you're here to save our lives, but give us money.
Go time.
I guess I could take this advantage to do some jump helmet stuff. And hopefully get some more excellence to push the trophy achievement thingy.
Let's go.
Bonk. Overkill time. Oh my god. 1269. 1269 damage. No buffs or anything. Just 1269. Good lord, that ability does so much damage. I'm so glad that I've been giving Luigi the power-up. I've been giving him the power-up beans.
Go time.
Damn it, dude. He stopped short suddenly. I've been giving Luigi the power beans, and that skill is like the ultimate single target attack so far. So yeah, I'm really glad I was giving him the attack beans. The logic of me giving the attack beans to Luigi was threefold. One, I know Luigi typically has less attack power than Mario in basically every single Mario and Luigi game, so I wanted to bring him back up a little bit. Two, I know that Luigi has the highest crit out of everybody, so I wanted to capitalize on that crit by making his crit damage even higher. And three, after I saw...
Go time.
After I saw that he had that ability, I reinforced my conviction on it. Ah, fucking ass.
Let's go. Mario. Oh yeah.
Does this pipe take me there? I guess that pipe is there, that pipe is there, which means this pipe will take me up here. Okay.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Which means that we will have to be going through this cave again. Yeah, that's where mine is at, my stash. I don't know exactly how it works, but my thought is that stash is probably 1% crit. So at 89%, by the time I level him up a few more times, he'll have 100 stash, and I'm hoping that it... I mean, I definitely see him getting pretty much near 100% crit on a lot of things. So I also have like the Luck Charm DX just to make sure, you know, to give it even more chance of crit. I don't know if that's actually how stash works, but I'm hoping. Oh my goodness. Looks like Mario and his pals are on this island now. If you see him, grab him. Yeah! Bowser's minions, why are there so many? I wonder if there's another path. Oh, Luigi logic. Maybe our final thing? Hurry up! We're late! Uh-oh. Oh no, we're gonna take the bombs. It's Mario and Luigi! Okay, gang, if we beat him here, we'll blast right on up the old corporate ladder. Boss, no! Blast with purpose, we're gonna get him!
Oh, yeah.
I will say they missed an opportunity to have like a big emotional moment for their boss that charged in and just Sudoku'd on the rock instead of hitting Mario and Luigi, man. There was an opportunity there, I think. Although I will say that would have been a little bit inspired by Origami King if they did. Biz Zappy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice of all those dudes over there to not notice the giant explosions that were going off. That was close, but we've got a new path thanks to those bozos. Huh? Something's on the ground here. Anti-army specialist plug. Okay. Did those guys from before drop it? Let's take it for now. Maybe it's one of those, doesn't allow respawns of, like, army field. Like, there's this thing where it's like if it's an army, they keep respawning, you need to kill them all at once. Maybe it prevents the respawning kind of thing, you know? I've also been giving the speed beans to Luigi. For the same reason as I was giving the power to him, because I wanted to take advantage of what Luigi can do when you build him up, kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dry bones. That's the first time we've seen a dry bones.
Let's go.
Jump and hammer attacks against Bowser's army are guaranteed. Oh, okay. It's like the anti-glom thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So I have to hit them while they're down? I think I just have to hit them while they're down. It doesn't matter for how much damage, more than likely. Go in, go, go, go! Why the fuck? First off, I didn't even hit that last pillar. I was so far away from it. And then they wouldn't form up when I gave the command. Hey, over here. Could it be? It could be, and it is. We are Heat Freeze Island's guardians. It feels like an eternity. Through any and all disasters, we've stood here hoping for peace. And if our eyes don't deceive us, you must be the heroes of legend. Will you hear our request? No. Okay, fine. Excellent. We have but one plea. There are two groups of people on this island. They never acknowledge one another. They strive for only their own interests. Vilifying and ridiculing each other is a truly wretched state of affairs. In other words, they don't get along. It's the kind of problem best solved by a mysterious traveler. We want you to help mend the relationship between the two groups. Yeah, we already did. So you will help us out? Yes, I thought you would. Oh, nice. Even though this is not Mushroom Kingdom, please have the fire flowers. These are legendary flowers that have been passed down since ancient times. These flowers that control fire can melt great glaciers. And the flower that controls ice, it can freeze even the sun. That's dangerous. That's a tremendous amount of lack of energy. That is, don't do that. You got a fire flower and an ice flower. Two flowers, two hearts, and one body, together but separate. Activate with R. It is my final one. You in the red, summon with fire with X. Oh. You in the green, summon ice with Y. Cold. Hey now, don't aim his eyes. We're pretty important, you know. Thought it could freeze even the sun, and it didn't even freeze him. True, true, true. He has killed what appears to be the sun many times. Bro moves can be performed when Mario and Luigi are together. Enable them to throw fireballs and ice balls. Tilt R to select the move. Fireballs and ice balls are useful in all sorts of ways, so try them out in different areas. Hit an enemy to start a battle with a first strike. Sometimes enemies will start these battles suffering from burner ice. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Well, heroes, will you take that power and restore the relationship between the people of Heat Freeze Island? So you want me to melt the ice people and burn... No, you want me to melt the ice people and freeze the fire people to death. The princess and prince married? The two groups are starting to coexist in relative harmony? Yeah, no. 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 Like these ancient wizened guardians. No. Seriously, for real? I already did your job. Well then, about those flowers, can you give them back now? Maybe it's fine. Not like we're gonna run out of them or anything. Wow, they talk like, yeah, true. Wow. They just got a whole storage bin full of them over there. Okay. He gave us garbage, thanks then. Well then, go forth, heroes, carry on and achieve cool things. Oh, good humor, good humor is good. So since this leads back, it'll lead to treasures and other things. What about sprite bulbs? When we get back on the field, I need to see how many sprite bulbs are left on this field, because I know that there are definitely some islands that I haven't finished getting sprite bulbs on here and there. Most of it is from not having a power up like this, so this might actually open that up. I actually like moving together with Mario and Luigi, and my jump is just as high, so I can just sit like this forever now. Okay. Didn't actually... whatever. I thought it was gonna be our bro attack thing. God damn it, dude. I'm like holding over as much as I possibly can while moving forward. And you're telling me that wasn't enough to get him on the platform? How am I supposed to like actually do that then, you know? But yeah, the preemptive with the fire attack doesn't actually do any damage.
Oh yeah!
So it's not worth it if I can get the preemptive attack elsewhere.
Go time!
Well. You know, I was just thinking, I think the 15% XP, I think the 15% XP equipment is for everybody, because it doesn't show who got how much XP. It just shows how much XP the team got. I know they intended for you to put the ice on that, but it just wasn't needed. Wow, 21? Defeating monsters increases your BP by 4. That should also be on Luigi. I know he's got all the best gear, but still. That's a huge upgrade. But basically, Luigi is the farthest behind on getting the excellent trophies. Oh. That's how we manage those. And because of that, I need him to have more BP so I don't spend too much. Huh? What? Ah, I see. Oh. The lighthouse is up ahead. Let's hurry and link the island. Fine, fine, fine. I wanted to look around.
Okay. Wait, wait.
And that's all my islands back, which I guess after exploring the entire thing and seeing that there's nothing else, that's it for this area, except for, like, I guess the lighthouse? I suppose I could see it being the 4th lighthouse and then we gotta go take it to Zaket's fortress or something. But yeah, that's all the islands back. You see 444, and then that outlier could be like 4 like this if there are other islands on the final stretch there, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I thought they did some really unique things with the power-ups in different Mario games. You know, the ice balls for, and you know, kind of complementing the fireballs. I think it was Mario Wii U where they introduced that. Really neat. They always do such a great job of introducing new power-ups into Mario games. It's honestly a surprise how they keep having ideas. So it didn't introduce anything? Okay, so we're gonna have to get a story element and use the power of friendship to move the ship forward, I guess. Let's check the islands for stuff. Oh, there's a quest here. We'll get that later. Done. Quest here. There's still lumens here. Quest here. Lumens here. And lumens here. So 3 places with quests. 3 places with lumens. Well, let's pick up the quest here first, wherever it might be. Guessing down here since it didn't appear on the map. No? Maybe I need to advance the plot first. So, both Twisty and Heat Freeze Islands are linked up again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad we got them back before anything too bad happened. Yeah, but the Glom messed up Twisty by them pretty bad. We need amp berries for them. That will be a problem as I'm running low on amp berries. The sheer number of patients is draining my supplies. Perhaps you could look for amp berries. I'm nearly out. Amp berries are a kind of fruit that only grow on Way Away Island. Where is Way Away Island? I'm sorry, but I haven't the foggiest. It was an island even before the breakup, so it was hard to reach. Though I expect you two are experts at finding islands now.
Oh.
Just use the power of friendship. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the Fortress of Doom. Bad news, glorious leader. Your minions are starting to feel the effects of gloom. Taking care of Zakin might be a higher priority than we thought. Yeah, that much I figured out already. But all I got to work with in this island are these fruits. So capture another island and bring me some chicken. And one's glorious leader. Why doesn't he have turtle soup? Mario, Luigi. We found Bowser's headquarters. How convenient. It's true, but we don't know how to reach it yet. The island it's on doesn't have any currents nearby. A hard to reach place? That might be Way Away Island. It's been an island since before Concordia got split up. Huh? You want to see what Bowser's minions at Off and On Island have to say? They'd sooner beat you up than tell you anything. Yeah, but we eavesdrop. Eavesdrop. Eavesdrop.
Hey.
Oh, really, Luigi? You're going to disguise yourself? What a wonderful idea. Luigi, you're so full of them lately. As opposed to you knowing how Luigi is or isn't full of ideas prior to this adventure, because you know him so well, right? But in fact, I had already anticipated this scenario. Here you are, some materials for a disguise. I like Luigi's droopy eye. Right, this plan better come out okay. It won't, rather it will come out perfectly. You seem very confident. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, we're headed up to see what we can see. Be careful. Now then. Oh! Throw attacks, clock out, blow, and yoo-hoo cannon. Cool. If your disguise fails for any reason, use these to scatter your enemy. What happened to the coming out perfect? Before I made it into the clock out blow, that was... never mind, it's nothing. Same old cryptotechnique. Well, seems like we're set. Next stop, Off and On Island. Be careful, Mario and Luigi. No, I refuse to be careful. I will be... Whoa! It's a lot. We got a lot of quests to do then. Um,
Capito, riflettete.
a fairly average genius, you know?
Corridete. Oh yeah.
Could be in some side quest. Okay, yeah. We know that. I wonder if it's like another bro attack since we're nearing the end of the game here. I don't think we'll finish today, but we're definitely gonna get close to it. All right, well, let's just run it from top to bottom then and do these quests. Still says I have a quest there. 2, in fact.
Yahoo! Yeah. Yahoo! Yeah.
Oh, hey. Old man turnip for this area. He's a gold turnip. Golden Grampy turnip. Oh, this is the rewards for, yeah, okay. It's garbage. Or it's nice, but it's like it's not one of those collectible rewards that you should feel good of getting, you know. That's better. I know, right? You know, I saw this little platform the whole time I was here, and the whole time I thought it was like the other side of the like if I loop around and go there, I thought it was that, so I never really gave it a second thought.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Oh, I see what it is. Whenever you get a reef, the island gets decorated with the reef as a statue. That's what that is. Kept on wondering, like, what was causing certain pieces of art to pop up. I actually like that then. That is just random junk being thrown on. Also, it says there's 2 quests here, and I have no eyes on any quest. Usually that's all tracked and on the map and everything, but I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do then. I guess let's just go through and complete quests, and whatever I've left, I'll figure out when I get there, you know? So let's just go to different islands, do their quests, and see what happens. Maybe it's even it says that it's on this island. It's not, which would be weird, but whatever. Just making sure we're all good on bulbs. We'll do top to bottom, right to left, so that we can get the little sprite bulbs as well on our way through. Project Prominent Product. The PP Pops Power Perfected. Yeah, that's a great idea. Make up a fish that you don't know if it exists and then go hunt it. I'm often an eagerly, so we need to go fishing. Well, I might have that. The answer is I do not have that. A red herring, yeah, specifically. But I mean, he's like, oh, we need to revitalize the island and create a new product or whatever. And his idea for a new product is making up a fish that doesn't exist and trying to find it, catch it, and sell it. But it's like, but you're just making something. It's like, yeah, well, I want a console that plays every video game in existence perfectly. Okay, you know what? That's actually doable. Okay, how about like an item that all you gotta do is keep it in your pocket and it lets you fly. There we go. An item that doesn't exist. We don't know if it can exist or even is possible, and just, you know, magically hope that we can find that product and sell it. Like, it doesn't actually exist, man. Like, what are you doing? Necessity is the mother of invention, yes, but that would suggest that you would just try to invent something new, but not try to manifest a product that doesn't exist or could. You see, it's not even a product, it's a creature, right? He says he wants to catch a fish of a certain kind, but if that fish doesn't exist, then what are you gonna do?
Oh, yeah.
If only dinosaurs exist, then I could market it and sell it. Oh wait, that was Jurassic Park. If only semi-intelligent cat-like creatures that floated on your shoulder existed, then I can market those and sell them. The spider chicken? Famous facial hair pair. Their 3-day anniversary. Bro, you might be taking. You might be taking. Oh God, no, no. You're gonna propose to a girl after dating her for three days? Maybe wait a little bit. Suppose maybe if you had the lifespan of a fly.
Oh, yeah. No. No.
Usually they have a little text dialogue bubble over them if they are a part of the quest or activate something in the game somewhere.
Oh yeah. Ah. 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 Cosa mi hai detto? Quanto mi hai detto? No. Cosa mi hai detto?
Oh, I still can't do anything with those vents, even though I got the. Oh, it's in the vents then, yeah. Maybe these aren't interactable. Oh, I bet I use this. Okay, now we know how to interact with them.
Oh yeah.
It's a Prince Chili and Bromide. Oh dear, oh dear. KFC is great in Japan. I don't know about that, but I've had KFC in China and it was great. KFC in China is very, very popular. Literally, I've been in a 3-story KFC in China and it wasn't even like a big city.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, this boy is lost.
Oh yeah.
My dentures. You're welcome, I guess.
Oh yeah. Ah. Ah.
I like how I when I went to the UFO thing and they have this like dancing thing kind of going on. And then I tried to pull myself out too early, and Mario shaking his head like, no, I refuse. I will not be torn from my brother. We will dance until the sun burns out. Or something. If this was like 5 turns, I would love it, but 15 turns is such a long time to leave that plug in and hope to get a restore, you know? At the same time, it could be good for just going through the game and just throw it in there and, you know, hey, it'll help you get your points back, you know? I don't know. All the sprite bulbs and the quests all done, so.
It's a goal.
Wow, Albertsons is still in business? I thought they went out of business like a decade ago or more. You lived in Arizona? Interesting. Maybe they kind of just consolidated and said, okay, let's back it off and rebuild here or something. Oh, I see, okay. It makes sense if they had a big presence in a certain place to keep the brand name there alive for them, you know? So they didn't feel like they had to go to a different... Like, it's easier to keep your business if you keep the name, even though it's different ownership, you know? Okay, I'm gonna take my break right now because I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. I want some water, get some food, so we're gonna do our break time. I'm gonna put on some jams, let you guys chill, and we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes or something. So good time to, you know, oh, what do I want to play? Good time to kind of kick your feet up, stretch, grab a snack for yourself, whatever you need to do. So be back in a few. Hang tight. I got the kitty kitty. Good, buddy. Come on. Nope. He's like, no, this lap is mine now. Cats, whenever they sit on your lap, are like, this lap is my lap, this lap is my lap. This lap was made for me and me. Whoopsie, wrong one. Yes. This lap was made for you, buddy. I hope you had a good break. My stomach full, bladder empty. Yeah, sure, whatever. It was F-Zero music, but good guess.
Oh yeah.
And Mario's dead. Who's closest to the enemy? If Mario, press A. If Luigi, press B. Finally, press X to finish. I'm gonna have to definitely train that one. Well. Keep on pressing the wrong button. It's 100% on me, but I keep making dumb mistakes. It's really annoying. Okay, they seriously put up the shield every single time? I thought it was only because I got hit. Why do I press the wrong button? What the fuck? Yeah, fine, go. Oh, he's not running away. Damn it. Ah, what an... honestly, I'm not a fan of the shield every fucking turn. That's just ridiculous. I feel like the gloam debuff is really powerful. Like really powerful. It's insanely crippling. And the game still hasn't given me items to cleanse it.
No.
Oh yeah, it's my fault for I kept pressing the wrong button. And it's like I'm mad at myself, you know, for being a doofus.
Things are cold.
All right, next one. They see me rolling. They hatin'. They are trying to catch me riding dirty. What if I could beat up one of those fossil dudes now? Because they were like level 45 or something, and I'm still only level 31 or something. Oh, okay, never mind. There's the quest to defeat them. So. Okay, well, I want to see. Okay, let's practice these. I don't understand. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh, I understand now. It said press X to finish. I guess that's not the finish. Let's try this again. What's up, W Knight? What's going on? That's quite a long attack. It's a long attack. long attack. Long attack! Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, let's try this one. Remember who got in the barrel. If it's Mario, press A, Luigi B, then press X to launch. Targets all enemies. Okay.
It's cool. Okay.
There ain't no way I'm doing this reliably. You have to remember all the positions and they're random? Nah, there's no way.
It's cool. Okay.
Oh boy, I don't like this one. This is like some insane memory stuff here.
It's cool. Okay.
Some of the formations are all right, like this one, because Luigi was like clumped in the corner there. I mean, the animation is awesome. I think that's awesome. But yeah, there's oh boy, that one's gonna be really hard to get the 30 excellence on. I love one of the things I really like about the AoE attacks. There's one pure AoE attack where it's just AoE, right? But all the other ones, it's like a multi-hit thing, which means that if there's only one target on the field, it's still an extremely effective attack, single target. And I really like that about the special attacks, because it means that they're useful AoE and single target. You know, they're always gonna have a use. I think the best thing I could do is do this, because it'll give a lot of debuffing. Level 40. Ugh. I mean, I beat that level 35 boss at level 25, so... $200?
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay. What? How am I supposed to tell if they're gonna jump or not jump as well? Like, there was no tell for jumping or not jumping. All right, well, we're definitely gonna want auto one-up here. Damage shield isn't gonna do anything. I'm just gonna get one shot and then some. Oh, I didn't realize it increased 15% on regular damage there. Okay, cool. Oh, they all do. Okay, interesting. Being very curious and interested in something and I don't know what it is. Still not enough to one-shot it.
Oh.
Damn, that's like 800 HP and he's not dead. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. It's like... Okay, I guess that's how.
Leave it to me. Oh, yeah.
Did one run away? Oh, I got him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
814 XP for one, which is definitely not worth it, but I won. And that's all I needed to do, right? Unless I actually have to get lucky enough to get a drop as well, in which case I'm not doing this right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I didn't get the item. Okay, we're not doing this. Not yet anyway. Because that was like everything I had and then some. And I have to get lucky enough to get a fucking drop on top of that? That's just... Look, I'm all for defeating those guys, but it's gonna be later.
It's a goal.
After I've gained some levels. Because even at like level, what am I, 32 or something? 30, 32? I'm getting one shot and then some. So, you know, we'll hold off on that for now. All right, so there's some sprite bulbs here and a quest. There might be a hidden thing over here for a quest. Let's snag the quest first. You're saying you don't want to hear your old man's musical backside in concert? Yeah. Wait, my daughter doesn't want to hear me fart all the time? What? What's up, Kim?
Oh, yeah.
Game is great. It's just a great Mario and Luigi RPG. All the things you like about Mario RPGs, all rolled up into nice one little package. Oh yeah, we never went up here after we opened up this island. So we've never been through here at all. Interesting. Well, let's take a peek. The interactive combat. There's a lot of unique ways of playing the game, different skills that, you know, require you to kind of interact with the game itself specifically. So that interactive combat kind of kills the monotony of just like menu combat, you know? Where it's just like very little thought given to just, you know, selecting your ability and moving forward and that's it, you know? Do big number, do big heal, oopsie, damn it, and then that's that, you know, wrap it up, right? I prefer a more active element so that, you know, it kind of keeps your mind active a little bit while you're playing. Like right here with this ability, I have to press a different button based on who appears on screen. And so it kind of has to, you know, requires me to focus a little bit more on the ability, keeping me active, you know, instead of it just being like, oh, I pressed the fire button, now I'm casting fire, and that's it, you know? So your typical Mario and Luigi RPG with heavy interactive elements. Dynamic gameplay. True, you know? Yeah, that's actually interesting. Her dad is literally an old man who smells of the farts.
Leave it to me. Okay.
Already screwed it up on the first one. Yeah, that Yoo-Hoo cannon is insane. I love that ability because it's fast. It's fast and good damage.
Oh yeah. Leave it to me. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, piece of candy. Well, I'm surprised that proximity didn't force me to engage it. That was really close. Usually the hurt boxes are a bit bigger. I guess hitbox, I guess, in that way. All right, jump helmet. Who in their right mind would say that Mario and Luigi don't belong together, you know? Obviously, they belong together forever.
Go time. Let's go. Okay.
That woohoo cannon is, or yoo-hoo cannon is garbage. That's a really shitty ability. There's no forgiving that one. That one's just like, it's an unrealistic expectation of memorization that's just never gonna happen. Like the only way I'd be able to do that one is if I took a picture of it prior to it and then like reference the picture every time, which even then it would be hard. If there was maybe like a little bit of a hint about which brother was where a little bit, you know, obviously they give you the preview, but that's not enough to go by because it's memory. You know, like you can play memory and you can barely remember 5 or 6 placements, you know. that's being pretty like forgiving on that, you know. So I don't think 8 spots is a good amount to have to remember in order to do that attack, especially with how long it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, over 10,000 coins. I think I've had over 10,000 a couple times actually.
Oh yeah. Yahoo!
Guessing this will. Oh no, it's a different spot. Okay, interesting. I might have to go back down. Wow. Oh, never mind. This is a dead end.
Yeah.
But if this is a dead end and down there is a dead end, then uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Wouldn't bomb this thing, right? Guess it wouldn't hurt to try to do the super bomb thing on this thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It's gotta be hit from the other side more than likely.
Yahoo!
maybe this isn't a dead end that I thought it was.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
It is, in fact, the dead end that I thought it was, but there were some sprite bulbs, so you know.
Oh yeah. Yahoo!
So how do I get over there? No idea. Not that I need to. Doesn't matter. There's no quest over there, so we're good. We've got all the sprite bulbs. We can just leave this island. So we're fine. I think we're pretty close to... Yeah, we can unlock. Nice. Let's see what the second to last tier is. Because there's only one more. I gotta craft 4 more to get them all. Protect us. Reduce the damage you suffer from enemies to 0. Yeah. That's great. That's awesome. That is that's an amazing one. No Brothership. It's only 3 charges and it's a 40 turn recharge. So it's long, but you know, using an item will affect the other bro as well when only consuming 1 item. AoE item is great. That's a good one. Countdown crush. Number of charges decrease at the end of the turn. When it reaches 0 bomb, does heavy damage to all enemies. Doesn't seem like it does a whole lot of damage, and I feel like it could be wasted, but I could see it being potentially useful. So I have to make all of these except for 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Yeah. So I have to make all of them except for 2. So I mean, I pretty much have to make them all, more or less. So, you know, regardless of which ones I think are good or not, I pretty much have to make them all anyway.
It's a goal.
Okay, so that's all lumens or whatever they're called, except for the ones on, off, and on, which is where I need to go next for the story. So let's go here. Oh bother. Oh bother.
Yeah. Cosa verrà? Cosa verrà tanto buono?
Rulers must pun. Anticipate needs their people and be ready with a good chuckle. Pun training, amazing. It's cold, there's snow, there's a bunch of desserts everywhere, and they prioritize puns amongst their leaders. This is my home. I am home. Yahoo! Waha! Ehoo! F1 practice? You racing go-karts?
It's a goal.
Bum, bum, ba-na,
Yeah. Ah. Previste deve con. Kasi para ka pagka dito, supremo dito, sige magkaboto.
We don't really have go-karts out here. I mean, there are a couple places, but yeah. Being 6'4", you don't really get the opportunity to race go-karts very often. Oh, anti-air boots. These are terrible. This is awful. Why did I not get that quest until now when I get such a weak item for it? Sure, yeah, the issue that I'm talking about though is the fact that I'm 6'4" and I don't fit into go-karts even if we did have them. The joys of being tall. Everybody's like, wow, you're tall. How cool is that? I'm like, it's the worst. Everything's in the way. You get back pain in your 20s. Nothing fits. Good luck finding pants. All right, we need to go fishing.
It's a goal.
Every time you want to do something on like a counter, you're always leaning down. Yeah, plenty of things have adjustable seats. Every go-kart place you go to has adjustable seats. Every car has adjustable seats. Everything has adjustable seats. Doesn't change anything. If they're adjustable between 5'8" and 5'10", you know? Every toilet, every counter, everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Toilets are not adjustable, that's true. Yo, Tum Geburtstag, Brash, happy birthday, dude. I'm assuming that's what you mean by you're 40 now. God's getting too old. Oh, man. yeah, I mean, yeah, what's up with elementary school tests being made for toddlers? Jeez. Oh, your back hurts, yeah. .6'4" is like 195 centimeter, in case you're wondering about where that is for metric. Sounds like she's just doing nonsense just to sound smart. And she's sitting there going like, how did she... And people say you're not in shape when clearly you are round and thus in the shape of round. So little do they know. He lives in one of the flattest parts of the US. Even the city itself is just flat. Just flat city. What a weirdly specific question. I don't understand that question. I mean, I understand what you're asking. I don't understand why you're asking it. Flip side from Super Paper Mario. I don't know if I played Super Paper Mario. Maybe I'm just not remembering it. So I'm pretty sure I played all the Paper Marios. Increases max BP by 30% and power by 10%, but decreases max HP by 20%. Wow, that's actually really good. But I lose a lot of the 10 defense, 10 speed, yeah. I mean, everybody has a different preference for height of their particular potential mate. Sure, there's definitely a preference for tall men in a lot of circles, but that doesn't mean anything. And also, like, the question you're asking is like, hey, how shallow are you? You know? Like, that's basically what you were asking. Clearly, I would never date a woman unless she was 5 foot even. Like, that's such a weirdly unnecessary question. Personally, I prefer tall women. I'd be okay with a woman that was taller than me, but that's not gonna happen because I'm 6'4", so... Okay, fishing. Let's go fishing. That being said, I'm also not shallow when it comes to stupid things like height. I don't really give a shit how tall my significant other would be. Tall, short, whatever, doesn't matter. I hope the area that you're in doesn't determine the fish that you get. Well, that's definitely not my mindset on this situation. I just find all women to be beautiful. There's no, like, one better form, you know? Oh. Because I had a...
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing it's not Diode, it's like the Diode's apprentice guy or whatever. His sidekick. Oopsie. Ego Bee, that's one of the ones that I needed. It's pretty much where I'm at too, DW. It's the other one I needed. Pretty sure I'm done. There are definitely, you know, like conventionally attractive women that have like really shitty personalities that when I look at them, I get disgusted and they effectively become ugly to me because their hearts are ugly.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Those fish almost resemble them. All right, buddy. Blee blee. Okay, so the two quests the only quest I can really do anymore is find the dance partner's stalker. After that, it's quest I can't really do right now. So I think Twisty, and then we go to Off and On we can do that, but we also have to complete the story there. So none of the quests are a red bubble. We can wait a little bit on them. We don't have to do them right now. Yes, I'm finding your stalker. Sure. I mean, every video game, or especially RPG, I should say, has like the typical elemental stage levels, you know, jungle, desert, volcano, frosty land, whatever. I mean, there's only so many biomes you can create or imagine, you know what I mean? So that kind of thing, it's like that's every game, you know what I mean?
Things are cool.
To be fair, though, what they do with Mario and Luigi games, or Mario games in general, is they think of an object and then they create an entire people around it. You know, you had the bean people, you had the plug people, you know, and they create a bunch of puns around that and worlds and themes that fit it. It's a little one-dimensional, but at the same time, it's fun. It's not meant to be, like, deep or introspective or anything. It's just meant to be cute, you know? So, I mean, there is a pattern. But at the same time, there's still some imagination that needs to be done with, like, the punniness. You know, how the world is basically a big electrical grid, and how they portray it to make it feel like a natural electrical grid is really, really something special, honestly. And it goes the same with a lot of the other Mario and Luigi games. They did the same thing, making something, you know, inanimate feel animate, I guess, would be the best way of putting it. Lesson to everyone: do not try to become an entertainer. It's either you are or you're not, but don't try to make that your career. You're gonna have to have a regular job while you try. You know, that's just how it works. If you get lucky, you get lucky. But yeah.
Things are cool.
Alright, lumens abound. Hey, you fucker, shit ass, damn it. Thank you, Plain Ass, for the 212 bits. I like how that's regularly hitting over 1,000 now. Like, you do this for Pokemon, it'd be great. Pokemon needs a different kind of adjustment. The problem with Pokemon is that it's just the same game that was released 20 odd years ago, just in 3D now, you know? Like, they need, I don't know, to hire actual game developers. Like, the problem with Pokemon is there's been virtually no innovation in the game. The gameplay, the world design, the Pokemon nothing since the game came out. It's the same shit, and it's just a drag. And, you know, 25 years ago, 30 years ago, however long it was fine. But, you know, it needs to be more. And not to mention, it's not just like because it's stagnant. There's just no effort put into the Pokemon games. You know, they're very bare bones, very, very bare bones. Visually, you know, narratively, soundtrack, everything. It's just bare. It's just very, very empty. Buy your new roster. There's more innovation in Madden because the visuals get hiked up all the time as well, you know? An MMO. Honestly, I feel like if they did, it would go crazy because there was that one Timu or whatever. They tried to make it more of an online Pokemon-esque adjacent type game, and there was a lot of popularity, and it just didn't go anymore. It needed the Pokemon name to really go places, you know? I feel like the biggest like letdown I had with Pokemon ever, and keep in mind I used to have a live dex until the Alolan thing, so I've played hundreds of hours of Pokemon, right? My biggest disappointment was the Arceus game, Legend Arceus or whatever. There was so much potential for just some amazing new fresh ideas to really unfold from that, and all they did was they just made it open world Pokemon, and like there was nothing else. Like it was just, here's a big open area, and otherwise it's just the same Pokemon game you've ever played every single generation, you know? With it not being like a main Pokemon game, they had the opportunity to go a different direction and see what people liked about it. And they didn't do any of that. They just made Pokemon, except it's not on a narrow path. Like it was the same game, you know? And not to mention the world was just remarkably empty, you know? And it just felt insulting, right? Oh, right, we were gonna make the other, you know, that's fine. I wanted to make the 291s, the 2 of the 91s, so it's fine. I was gonna make that one anyway. The not drop it actually is excellent for doing like high level stuff at a low level, so it's fine. Oh, I'm done with Lumen stuff. The only thing I need to worry about is the quest. And I just need 2 more off and on bricks. Now we need to get our back bacon to way away island. Wait, is somebody over there? So, that was close. All right, time to get into your disguises. I prefer a measure of openness for sure. Like that's what I do like about Xenoblade, is that it does have that semi measure of open worldedness while still, you know, being a little bit more direct. I agree that that's a really good way to do it, but I prefer both. I really prefer both. I like all kinds of games, you know. So if it's on rails and very narrow, if it's small worlds, if it's, you know, big open world, as long as you do it well, I'm good with it, you know. Perfect. If you want to get caught, keep jumping and yelling like that. All right, not bad. You made a silk purse out of it after all. Hold it right there. Oh. I mean, don't give this kind of treatment to anybody else that walks in here, so have we met somewhere? Kinda have longer torsos than the others. What do Goombas like us know about torsos? Pass on through, guys. Lord Bowser is here. Form up, form up. Oh my Goom, you guys better come too. Oh God, blue Koopas. Sorry I'm late to the party. Oh, hail King Bowser, your Bowsosity. Bowsosity. His Highness, High Grunginess Lord Bowser, King of the Koopas. They don't need my resume, Poindexter. We're taking over the world. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, Bowser, Bowser, Bowser. I heard some purple-hatted doofus called Zocket is scheming against me, but I'll break his circuits. Yes, sir. Oh, Bowser. And that's not all. Mario and Luigi are in this world as well, from red and green to black and blue. But they're still out there. Find them! Find them and finish them off! Yes, sir, Lord Bowser. Have my babies, Bowser! Hey! Red guy, green guy. You're eager to get out there, I like it. Wait a minute. Those outfits. You look a lot like those guys. Don't tell me, Mario and Luigi? You dressed like them to fool their allies! All right, get going, knock them around good. Didn't think any of my guys were that clever. Everyone to your posts. Be on the lookout for this Zocket guy. And as for Mario and Luigi, put him out of my business. Bowser, Bowser, Bowser. It is true, Recarai, yeah. Absolutely. Honestly, it's kind of funny because like Nintendo owes Squaresoft Bowser's personality, you know? Like, cause he didn't really have a personality before, right? It was just kind of like, rawr, capture the princess, you know? But he's kind of a doofus now. Overconfident. Dorkhead. Stop! What I like about Dad? Well, he's real strong. And he can breathe fire, that's so cool. He can also jump real high, crash down, and shake things up. Wow, your dad's great, Junior. Yeah. Hey, wasn't this where we first met, buddy? Sure was. I was just playing by myself when you came and talked to me. And then we... Hey, Coconut, stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Oh, I'm beat. These round trips to Wayway Island are rough. Oh, hang on. You're not using the hidden pipe? The what now? Where's that? You know all those mini islands under our control? Well, there's one with trees on it. There's a little bitty switch there. Give that a push. Got it. Thanks, pal. Mini island with trees. 3 trees. I'm gonna fly there so fast. These posters back here don't make any sense. They're facing where nobody would see them. I guess I see them, so never mind. Halt. We, the minions of Bowser's Minions, the minions of Bowser's Minions, are running a goodwill campaign. Every passerby gets a free Wee soda. Refreshing. Guess you're thirsty from all that walking. Here you go.
Woo.
No.
Eh?
Oh. Oh. It's Luigi! That must mean this guy's Mario. I knew it. Get him! Why didn't I just use a massive AoE attack and kill them all and win? And get 15 levels from my massive AoE. Hey, what are you up to, Starlo? No, stop. Do not do that. Don't pull my tail. Huh? Mario, wake up. Hey, I'm shouting here. Hey, I'm shouting here. Come on. Yeah, right? Exactly. Just total absent-mindedness. Get your butt up to Luigi. Luigi! So they threw us in jail. Well, I ain't staying in prison. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Well, these bars ain't budging. You can't turn flat like paper and slide through the gaps, can you? Oh, amazing. Amazing Paper Mario reference. Hey, stop. Coconut, stop it. Please stop. You are being a butthead. I'm pretty sure that's actually one of the ways you get out of jail is by sliding, just turning sideways and sliding through the bars because you're paper.
No.
And they're just like, oh, right. Of course, I can't keep you in prison. Yeah, that'd be weird, huh? Sure would be sweet to be thin like a piece of paper. That wall looks really hard. No way we're baking through. Baking through? Coconut is being a weirdo. Oh, secret tunnel. Nope, just a rock. Nothing for it. We gotta call for someone. Hey, open up! Hey! Quiet, you. Let us out of here. You'll be out soon, even without the squealing. Just pipe down until we bring in Lord Bowser.
No.
We definitely need to get out before that happens. Hey. Oh, your name was, Buddy. What are you doing in this pit? Everyone says you guys are bad, but that doesn't feel right to me. Let's see. Oh, here it is. This is the key to your door. It works in other cells too. You serious, buddy? Then we knock him out because we can't have any survivors. till we make our escape. Coconut, you're being very well. Hurry before Lord Bowser and his minions find you. You guys seem nice. That's a good kid. Okay, let's get out of here real quiet like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Really, Coconut? Really? Stop it. He's mad at me. What's up, Larry Man? Morning from not Finland.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, no guards in the prison, huh? That's special. Oh, we're not out of the prison yet, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Go time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. The explosion can also crit. Anyone else feel like the game seemed incredibly long and then all of a sudden the last ocean has been like being fired out of a cannon? You know what's funny is I both feel that and don't feel that at the same time. So the game has definitely been incredibly long, right? And this current section of the ocean feels like it's been going fast. But if you think about it, we've actually been on it for like 5 hours, well, maybe 4 hours. And I think the reason is because it's not the traditional go into the island, do the thing, and go into the next island and do the thing. It's kind of a little bit of like a little more unique where we're going to different areas in a different way without it just being the traditional go and do the thing and then go and do the other thing. Some of the islands were revisits, and so while there was only one unique island in this whole area, we had 2 revisits and a lot of other like different new areas in old islands and stuff like that. Coffee makes your brain foggy, probably because you're drinking too much of it. That wasn't it. Whatever. Dude, Coconut, you are being very annoying. You need to stop. Stop it. Come on, buddy. would you relax? You're just so aggressive right now.
Oh yeah.
Blip, 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 blip. Also important to note that if you've ever had COVID, one of the side effects of COVID is brain fog. Permanent side effects, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm not feeling it. I honestly, I feel like this one's like a stronger narrative, honestly. It feels like there's like a more of a meaningful impact of what I'm doing instead of just like the typical here's the island's current side story kind of thing, you know what I mean? So from my perspective, it feels like this this particular segment has been more interesting, I guess.
Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, fuck your wings.
Mario. Oh yeah.
There was a Path of Exile 2 panel? No, I didn't even know about it. I watched the Golden Joystick Awards. And then I got ready for stream.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I played Path of Exile a good chunk, enough to do like, you know, a lot of the story and everything. Well, the full main story, of course. But I just didn't have any. I didn't like the systems. So if the systems are improved, then I would be interested in playing it. But I'll play it anyway because I know it's going to be free. Well, I think it's going to be free anyway.
Oh yeah.
You have to pay for early access? I'm sorry. That's basically paying to beta test it. Hey, beta test our game. That usually get paid to, you know, test things. I don't agree with that. They absolutely 100% know what they're doing with paid early access. They know everybody will play it in order to get ahead of the curve. That's probably how they're gonna recoup their major development costs. I mean, if you had a slight cough, that's not what COVID is, but you know, whatever. Oh.
Mamma mia.
But if you've actually been diagnosed with it, then at least you'll have a potential answer for why you might have brain fog. Because it is a known side effect. I think I'm gonna have to distract this one then. He's not moving the flashlight.
Oh yeah. Luigi!
You know, I'm kind of curious about actually what might be. Yeah, there's an item over here. I don't think I can get past that.
Mamma mia.
Dude, go in the pipe!
Mamma mia.
Oh, interesting. I see it. Oh, okay. I was wondering how I was gonna get to the other side. Right, and then I'll hit the switch that'll turn that thing, and that's what will go next.
Mamma mia.
Speed Bean DX. Funny enough, this is the other side of where I was trying to scoot over to.
Yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Oh.
All right, we drop this. Oh, we actually are. I was gonna say we're gonna drop a block on him and knock him out. Oh my God, we killed him. We killed him. I can't see. We killed him. He's dead, Jim.
Yeah, yeah, oh, oh.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, oh, oh.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Batman has never killed anybody before, you know? Oh, Mario's never killed anybody before. Oh, I can see the outside. Is that an exit? Let's hurry. Oh boy, if I want to get what's in there, I gotta go all the way around. Wait, can I even go over there anymore at all? The buttons are pushed down. So I can't hit them again, which means I can't turn the object around. Which means I can't... Oh, there we go. I see. Okay. This just leads back. Okay. I guess it's just a... It's like a... If you want to go back in because you missed something or want to check something out or whatever. I'm getting used to some of the patterns in that cannon attack, and it's helping me execute it with an excellent more reliably. How dare you not play a perfect game?
Oh, yeah.
What? Man, no ability to react. I don't know, Mega Man games aren't that perfect or that difficult. I almost game over on a Spiny battle where that just like kept getting respawned and respawned and respawned. And I ended up powering through, but it was pretty close for sure.
Go time.
What? Oh, they're flying, so they're immune to the hammer attacks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Extra goal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, X7 takes a little bit of getting used to. It's definitely a different experience than the rest of the Mega Mans, but it's good. It's a decent game. It's not terrible, you know. And then by playing it, you would have that experience, and then you know you could play X8 and or not X8. Oh, you know what? You're saying X7. I'm thinking Mega Man 7, just Mega Man 7, which is definitely decent. X7, I can't speak on the X series. I've only played one, so.
Oh yeah.
That is a different discussion. This is big. It's a big area, unless that area up there is the area that I've already been to. It is. Okay. Mario, Luigi! You two are plumbing for a numbin'. Look, once again, the plumber reference. Canonically, Mario's no longer a plumber,
Oh time. Oh yeah.
so the plumber references are funny, in my opinion.
Extra goal. Oh hey.
I just want to know where all the extra Marios and Luigis are coming from to go in there. I forget which ones were which to me, but some of the Marios some of the Mega Mans have really poorly designed bosses. Some of the Mega Mans have really poorly designed levels, where there's like blind jumps and stuff. You know, and it's really rare for a Mega Man to come together and actually have great levels and great bosses. And what makes a boss great is having it skill-based, to where it's not just like, what was it? It wasn't Metal Man, but it was like somebody that had a similar design to Metal Man. He just like kept just blasting shit all over the place, and there was just no dodging it whatsoever. It was just a total nightmare. You basically have to go in and either have his weakness or get completely lucky or have energy takes, and it was a mess, you know. And there was a lot of bosses like that, like Mega Mans would have. I think it was Quick Man. I think it might have been. But anyway, a lot of Mega Mans have this, like, the whole roster of bosses is just like not really well thought out for the player experience. But then the levels are really fair, where there's not a lot of like ultra precise jumps and blind drops and all this other nonsense, you know. And I want to say it was like Mega Man 2 was the only one that like actually brought it all together. And then they didn't really do that until, I want to say, Mega Man 8, I think. Oh, fucking dickass! It was also good.
Oh
Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. All right, to get to Way Away Island, we need to hit a switch somewhere on an island with 3 trees on it. Doesn't sound too tough. Let's get going.
Let's go.
Buddy! You let Mario get away? Why would you do that? I told you the bad guys were always getting in our way. But Junior, we're not friends anymore. And I thought you were on my side. I don't want to play with you ever again. Got it? But, aw.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I think that's everything except for the one thing, the kill the, I have to get a drop from the skeleton things. I'm gonna wait a little bit on that one because it's basically beat up a regular enemy and then get lucky for a drop. Obviously I could use the plugs that give me increased loot chance and stuff, but welcome back, Mario and Luigi. I'm glad you got back safe to us. You should take a rest for once. You know it's important to rest when you have the
Oh
chance.
yeah.
So you get the way to Way Away Island from an islet with 3 trees on it.
Yeah.
Good luck finding ant berries, and be careful.
Okie dokie.
Whoa! He hates me now. He's not my friend anymore. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Junior. Junior. Didn't that kid bust us out of jail? Buddy, right? Hi. What's wrong, little fella? Well, the thing is, never mind. I did something bad. You think Junior will forgive me? Junior, you two have a fight? I got it. I'll go apologize right now. When my parents argue, one of them says sorry right away. I'm heading to Off and On Island right this minute. Weird kid. Oh. I gotta do that one right away. What about this one? Oh, it's the crafting, so let's just go talk to her. Hi. I think it's funny that as soon as I took away the increased loot drop rate equipment, I all of a sudden needed the increased loot rate, and I missed out because of it. Well, I had to grind more, or rather, I had to wait until the next segment before I could get it instead of getting it right away. Boost bro attack damage by 50%, but lose 20% of your max HP on great or worse rating. I don't like that. I hate it, actually. 5% of your max BP when your turn ends. Trader plug. He's just being a good person. Hear Bowser Jr.'s feeling. You mean the one that wants to take over the world and hurt people? Yeah, I don't think his feelings matter, you know? I guess I'm just gonna have to find out where this is.
Yeah.
Junior! I like how we can just disguise ourselves and they don't. Mario and Luigi surely wouldn't use the same disguises, clearly. Junior? So you have nothing more to do with that friend of yours, Lord Junior? Why should I? I always hated him. Oh. How could he be on Mario's side? I see. Well, Lord Junior. What? Lord Bowser is very strong. Well, yeah, he's the strongest there is. We once talked about the secret to that strength. It's the power of friendship. His strength flows from his minions, and their strength for him, love and trust are the keys. True allies are with you for life. I believed you had made such a friend, Lord Junior. But it seems I was mistaken. And now you will be alone again. No, I won't. Shut up. Shut up and go away. As you wish. That means he loves him. As you wish. As you wish. Yeah, what was that? Must have been my imagination. Buddy. Heartbeam DX. Oh. Max HP increases are 1 and DX beans are 3. I thought it was 5. I don't know why I thought that. Here you have that. Yeah, you have it. We can move things around. And then you get these two because I'm going to get stash up anyway. Alright, we can't lay our pipe while Goombas are around. It's just me, but I feel like as you walk out of the plaza, you should just take your hat off automatically. Like, it shouldn't be this thing. It's just like there's an animation to put it on, done deal, you know? I think that would be better, just nice flowy.
It's a goal.
Instead of the whole loading screen issue, you know? Just as soon as you get so close, it just puts on the hat automatically. Yeah, I saw one of them, yeah. Clearly they wouldn't use the same disguise twice in a row. Clearly this one. I told you to slow down, you dumb thing. What? I don't remember going to this one. Thought I went on a different one. Bleh. 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 The loading is too long. Bleh. We gotta find the 3 seashells. Oh look, 3 trees. Okay, so then the way through is to find the one that actually takes you through the pipe maze. This is the one I wanted. Bowser's minions use that symbol. Could it be one of the islets that'll get us to Way Island? There's supposed to be an island with 3 trees and a switch. Alright, let's start looking for it. Interesting, I thought this whole pipe maze thing would have been a secret treasure thing and not an actual way to go. I guess that's why it was so, like, when I went through it, it felt so simple. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something, and it's because I just wasn't there yet. So when I thought earlier, I said that I felt like I should have just gone straight to the story and then done the islets later. I was right. Should have done exactly that. Get the dunk on a bitch. Button. Aw. Looks like a planet nipple. Huh, it's a strange bump on the ground. It's gone. Yeah, but now they have all that sand in their pipes. That's not good.
Mario. Oh.
Way Away Island.
Yo yo.
Let's go.
Huh? Yeah.
Luigi's so brave when Mario's there. So this is the Bowser guy's big scary castle.
Victory's military.
Did you guys just see the extension core fly by? Definitely up to something. I like the Mario 3 dungeon castle music. Gonna be tricky to snag some ant berries and leave. Better trot carefully.
Let's go.
Those towers are looking a little leany over there. I figured as much. Oh. Wow. You take 5% of the damage you deal, though? Oh my god, they're so much more powerful. But 5% of the damage I deal, like if I do 1,000 damage, that's 50 damage. That's a lot. That'll kick my ass, man, over a long period of time. That's no good. Well, at least we can get some better armor. I appreciate the design of that item, you know, because it's like, because it's as good, they're as good as the super powered boots that I got for doing that high level enemy, like the super boss or whatever. But they have a negative drawback, so you can get the power earlier, but there's a negative to it. So I appreciate the design of it. There's a lot of really good, unique little passives and specials on weapons in this game, and I appreciate it. Oh, it's Mario and Luigi. What are you doing here, kid? I wanted to see Junior and talk about stuff. So I asked Bowser's minion if I could hitch a ride on the Shy Guy ship. Do you think Junior is in the castle? Oh, you're not making trouble for Lord Bowser, are you? I can't help you anymore, okay? Just stay out of Bowser's way. These people have been indoctrinated. How cute. Do hope Lord Junior makes up with that boy from Alphanon Island. Just the other day he was giddily announcing I made a friend. I'm sure if the boy apologizes, Lord Junior will forgive him. Our young sir has just as much a good side of him as Lord Bowser. Yeah, good side. I only want to kill some people, you know? It's like, I'm just overflowing with kindness. Ultra, ultra, ultra candy. Knock, knock, knock. Guess nobody's home. I'm sure we'll make our escape through the airship dock then. Who leaves the door open like this? Like you're gonna get a draft? It's like we're not heating up the great outdoors, you know? Not to mention all the wildlife and bugs can get in. Do you even think before you just leave the door open? Balloon elevator going up, increase air hotness. Hot elevator action. Balloon elevator going down. Coolify the hot air. We're gonna coolify it. Your new job is to guard the warehouse. Get guarding. What warehouse? You know, the weird, whoa, the place where they keep all the weird fruit. Fruit security, boring. What if only one of us did it? We could decide the rock, paper, scissors. But hands. Just go guard. Hi. Whoa, Mario, Luigi. We meet again, my arch nemesis. Nemesises. Yeah, whatever. There's no chance you numbskulls can win by yourself. I think my feelings just got terribly hurt. Go, fight, minionate! Defeat them somehow!
Oh yeah.
That was a very long attack. Of course. Oh, sigh. And I pressed the wrong dumb fucking button. God damn it, dude. My brain box ain't working so hot today. I will say that when I started my stream today, I was just ready to take a nap. Like, at start of stream, I wanted to take a nap, so I've kind of been tired all day. Why do they have such long attacks? Why couldn't it just been like pew 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 pew? Not this. I guess my thought would be that the reason it's a slow pew 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 is because they want to give you the pattern of how they come back at you, I guess, but still. You'll be sorry when I report this to Lord Bowser. Weird fruits? It's gotta be the ant berries. Let's find them. Hey, Mario and his gang are almost here. Per the plan, we're going to pour out some lava, so protect the lever behind you. What? Please wait. This is my first date. And he's gone. Open the lava doors! I mean, yeah, it's obvious a remix and everything. It's a little bit more than just using the theme, but yeah, it's good. I knew it wasn't it. Ah, I'm so tired. I don't wanna cut as early as, I don't want to cut too early because I have a really strong feeling that we're a good like 6 or so hours away from finishing it. And I don't want to like get really close to beating it tomorrow and then, you know, be at the end of the stream, right? I'm only using it because I want the trophy thing for it, that's all. Like, I'll use it for bosses and stuff later, but for now, I'm just doing it for the trophy. Cost specialist? Fuse, kaboom, and specialist type battle plugs, critical effect will spread. Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like molasses. Nice, smooth, buttery molasses lava. No, at this point, if I had to like get up and take a break, I would just be done for the evening, you know? Actually, speaking of, where am I on the challenges? Let's see. 22 to go on Yoo-Hoo Cannon and 25 to go on Clock Blowout. 13 on Jump Helmet. So definitely a ways to go on all of that. Considering I just got the abilities, that makes sense. And it took me a bit before I started learning the patterns of the Yoo-Hoo Cannon. Bowser uses only the highest quality of lava. Oh hey, Shy Guy. He also manufactures his own lava, which means he can put in whatever he wants, you know? By the way, did you ever stop to wonder why all of Bowser's levels and everything that he leaves behind is so full of coins just all over the place? Guess what his lava's made out of? That's right. Toads. It's made out of toads.
Oh yeah!
Soylent Toad. Would I eat a toad? Probably not. Feels like they might be too bleedy. It's like you never have a cherry tomato and you take a bite out of it, just squirts across the room. That would be like biting into a toad. You know, you think you're gonna get like a nice mushroom umami, you know, but instead you just get toad blood squirting across the room. And it's crunchy. Not like a potato chip. God, brain. Oh, come on. Brain, please.
Let's go! Oh, hey!
Chocolate covered cherries. Don't you mean chocolate covered toads?
Oh yeah! Yahoo! Oh yeah!
I gotta figure out what Bowser's castles are made out of, honestly, because like, how do those steps not even, like, there's nothing different with the stone. Like, there's no melting at all going on. It still has perfect shape and everything. I gotta know what they make that out of, because that is incredible. The integrity, the structural integrity of this stonework.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, hey!
I pressed it. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. It just didn't take my input. I like how there's some Dragon Ball Z shit with that ability. It's so good. I love it. Like, aesthetically, that ability is a fantastic, but the length of it is a bit much.
Oh yeah!
Money. You don't need money when you have free slave labor.
Let's go!
And extremely loose morals. I mean, if you have slave labor, you already have loose morals, but he just steals everything that he needs. He doesn't need money.
Yeah!
Well, that's because we stopped them before they use violence that's proportional to what Mario and Luigi use. But you have a point. I mean, I think about that kind of stuff all the time about how, you know, yeah, it's cartoon violence, but we're killing these people. They're dead. They're dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, as supposedly evil as Wario is, I mean, at least he obtains his money legitimately. Well, okay. Oftentimes he obtains his money legitimately. I think critical hits are not 0.3 or 0.5 multiplier, like coefficient. I think it's actually like percent, or not percent, but like a multiplier. I think it's so okay. Let's say I do 500 damage. A 30% critical hit damage would make 500 damage turn into 650 damage, whereas 50% would turn it into 750 damage. I'm pretty sure the way crits work in this game is the base is 1.3 times added. So it's like 500 damage and then 650 damage added to create 1150 damage. I think that's how it works. It's adding 1.5 or 1.3 damage. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking at some of the non-crits and it's like, you know, 500, 600, but then I get lucky and it's 1200. And I'm like, that's not right. That's because it says crits at 1.3 or 1.5 if you get the buff. So I think it's adding that on top of everything, which makes stash and or crit just that much more valuable. But I'm not positive, because then again, like you see a hit for like 30 and then a lucky for 50, and you're just kind of like, okay, yeah, that tracks. So I don't know. It's really hard to say. It's possible that there are particular enemy weaknesses, like, oh yeah, this enemy is weak to jump or something, so that's why they take extra damage here or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oops. For using the balloon elevator, light and extinguish the burner from directly in front of it. Never try to light or extinguish it from a distance. Do not climb the net above the balloon. Does that mean that we should do exactly that?
Oh, yeah.
Not only should we do that, that potentially is required.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If you freeze all three, can you be submerged in the delicious, glassy pool of lava perfection? Hey, if you want to take a lava bath, that's entirely up to you. I mean, honestly, I feel like a lava bath would be excellent at exfoliation, so...
Okay.
Max Nut.
Oh yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so there's got to be a way to get up there. But I'm not sure how, because... like, if I cool that from here, I can't warm it back up to get up there. So how do I...
Yeah.
how do I warm it from down... Like, there's definitely a way to get up there.
Yeah.
What's with the footprints, you know? Well, Luigi's dead. Oh well.
Mario. Up. Mario. Yahoo! Up.
So like Guinness, I like other things a lot more. There's obviously a way to get up there, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to light it from above it like that, to be on it and light it, you know? Oh well. Oh. Well, that might be our solution. It is in a weird roundabout way, yes. Lucky HP Bangle.
Go time.
I like beer, you know, so at the end of the day, if it's beer, I'll probably drink it. Crunch.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of stouts or heavy beers. I like lighter beers, lagers, pilsners, ales. Same thing with wine. I prefer white wines over, or rosés over, red. Yeah, that pattern I couldn't get. Dude's just getting completely blasted on. It's okay, I'm only trying to farm my achievements up. I don't really care about anything else. Once I get the 30 uses on it, I'll just be using like Storm and the bombs only, pretty much. Except for bosses, of course. But yeah, I mean, I'm a ways away still. You know, I got 18 perfects with Yoo-Hoo, 23 on clock out, and 11 on the jump helmet still to go. Oh, you're out.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's definitely something. At least you know what you want. I found that I don't particularly care for a lot of beers that try to infuse things like chocolate into it and stuff, or peanut butter. However, beers that try to infuse fruit into them tend to be really good.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds terrible. That sounds completely disgusting.
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
If I saw chocolate and lobster, I'd be like, no. If I saw chocolate, I'd be no, so...
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's up, Ninja? It's really good. great. It's everything you want out of a Mario and Luigi RPG. It's fun, carefree, lighthearted, good humor and puns, and good mechanics. The IGN review of a 5 out of 10 for this game is criminal, honestly.
Oh yeah!
I feel similarly about the low score that IGN gave this as I do of the high score that Metaphor received. Honestly, it would make more sense for the scores to be reversed, but but realistically, it should be more like they should both be averaged between each other, you know? But I feel it makes more sense to give Metaphor's score to this game and this game's score to Metaphor than the other way around. Wow, really? So much for the boot mechanic, hello? Damn. I guess I'll just jump helmet. Metaphor is very simple and basic. There's not really a whole lot of innovation or anything going on. And it's also just kind of like... It's just basically Persona 5. Except slightly different, you know? So there's already the flaw of a lot of the Persona-like mechanics, like limited days and obnoxiously long, irrelevant dialogue. Dialogue? Oh, because he's flying. And just a lot of the bad things you don't like about Persona 5 are basically reinforced in Metaphor.
Oh yeah!
And none of the good things are really present about Persona 5 in Metaphor, if that makes sense. So it turns into a very okay RPG. It's very decent. It's an alright game. I don't dislike it. It's just like it's lauded as this like magnificent masterpiece, and I don't understand it because like visually the game is pretty much non-existent. All the dungeons and areas are extremely bland, boring, generic tile sets, flat environments, no cinematic, you know, nature to the cutscenes or story elements or anything like that, and it's a turn-based RPG with some decent mechanics. Like that's it. That is it. There's nothing else beyond. It's a decent RPG with turn-based mechanics, SMT style balance. There are a couple mechanics in Metaphor which are really nice. Like there's a Earthbound style of if you're powerful enough, you just kill them kind of thing. Great, awesome, amazing. But the class system kind of takes, like basically it takes Persona things and just splits it up into a job system. So it doesn't actually like give you like this robust class system with unique feeling to it. It just says, here's all the Persona abilities, maybe a couple other unique ones, and we're gonna just split them apart into classes instead of actually like letting you kind of pick and choose your abilities in a way. I don't know. I just felt like it lacked, that's all. I don't think it was bad. I just think it's not nearly as good as people are claiming it to be. I didn't mean to, like, I know I kind of slam on Metaphor a lot recently. It's only because, you know, the game came out recently. So, you know, people talk about it and ask about it. And, you know, it just came out not too long ago. This just came out not too long ago. They're RPGs. You compare them, right? So I'm not trying to, like, intentionally drag Metaphor through the mud. I just don't think... you know, it just happens to be, you know, on the front of our thoughts. That's all. Because like I said, I didn't dislike Metaphor. I just don't think it's this. A lot of people were giving it like 9, 10, 10 out of 10 kind of scores, and I'm just like, there's absolutely no way in the 9 hells that that game is a 9 out of 10. It's an extremely simple, you know, development. It's like an Atelier game. It's actually, it's like an Atelier game, right? It's like Atelier, but a little bit more serious, where, you know, the actual quality and development of it is relatively simple, you know? Oh my god, that's an amazing ability. Or, that's an amazing animation. I knock the thing towards him and he runs away like, oh god, it's gonna fall on me!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right? It's like there's an alright game here, some decent mechanics, it's fine. But the story writing and general design of the game is, it's alright, it's fine, it's cool. It isn't for turn-based RPGs what Baldur's Gate was for CRPGs. You know, funny enough, Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't revolutionary as much as people might think it was, because Baldur's Gate 3 is basically just Divinity Original Sin with a D&D skin on it. Granted, it's at a much greater level in detail, so it's absolutely deserving of Game of the Year, but it wasn't as revolutionary as a lot of people would like to believe.
Luigi, let's go.
That being said, no, it also is not that. Endgame of Metaphor alone drops it to a point. Endgame was definitely a drop, for sure. But again, I don't want to get into it too much because I feel like I'm kind of dragging it through the mud a lot, and I don't really want to give that impression. I just don't think it has this like masterpiece quality that people are suggesting. That's all. I feel like a lot of it is like manufactured interest because they love Atlas, because they love Persona or something, you know? But at the same time, I don't want to like make the assumption that people's experiences are not important, you know? Like, your experience is important, and how you interpreted that game and how you enjoyed it is yours alone, and you know, you can't say just because I didn't have the perfect experience with it that somebody else didn't have that experience. Right, they're flying. God damn it. Have that experience. So, you know, I can talk about my feelings on Metaphor until I'm blue in the face, but that doesn't change what other people might have felt from it, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, I had fun with Metaphor too. Again, I didn't dislike the game. That's all.
Yeah.
Good night, Tiger.
Let's go. Okay.
I'm not gonna get this one, almost guaranteed. Well, maybe I will. I got lucky because there was 2 Marios in a row, and I just happened to be eyeballing the other Marios, so I knew where they were. Oh yeah, one more level for my next tier up. Oh, 2 more levels, I guess. Wait, did Mario not level up? He didn't. Oh, whoops. Oh, some of the attacks are just extra as fuck, dude. I love it. It's really great, honestly. I thought there was another way to go. Okay. Oh, you know what? There is. But I don't think I can... Yeah. Although I could do this. Wait, that does nothing for me. Oopsie. So I can't light it up on fire. Mario's best anime game? Definitely. Uh-oh. That wasn't really enough to knock him down. I mean, technically, if you want to get technical, Mario is an anime. Because... dickheads! Anime just means animation. But we refer to anime as Japanese animation, specifically. But that's not what it means. You know, it just means Japanese animation. Well, animation in Japanese, the language. And there is a Mario cartoon. Which means the Mario cartoon is an anime. Even by the strict definition that anime could only be a Japanese cartoon.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Damn, 6s and 7s and 8s, that's a hell of a level. I'm guessing the max level's gotta be like 50 in this game then. I'm gonna have to stock up on some syrups next time I'm in the shop. Like, not that I really need them per se, but I've just been using them to grind up my special trophies. Because I haven't needed them otherwise.
Let's go! Okay!
Bow, 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 bow. I mean, I might as well. If I'm grinding the ability, I don't really care what I'm hitting with it. I care whether or not I get an excellent or not for the trophy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty close to actually being to that save point, because
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's anything else in this room. At this point, we just gotta get to the room on the left from here. Unless that opens up a bunch of enemies down below, which it shouldn't, because, you know, otherwise they'd have been baked in lava. Bam, bam, bam. Let's check where we are on the challenges. Yeah, plenty to go on those, and 9 on jump helmet. I would say it's not really a complaint per se, but I would say that the ability length, even some of the enemy ability lengths, are too long. They could definitely be a little shortened, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Go time.
Pretty sure that that name has been used. I want to say it was like Ace Ventura or some other like Jim Carrey movie or something like that. So I've definitely heard that name be used in a thing like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Okay, well, there's nothing up there to get up on that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just where I'm gonna have to go. Okay, cool. I feel bad for the Goombas that need to go through this gate because, I mean, they just like they just can't jump, man. Poor Goombas. This castle has poor accessibility to a number of its inhabitants. I think we need to call OSHA. What? They're here already? Everyone else flew the coop, but not this Koopa. Wait. My whole troop has flown the coop, and that's the scoop about my group. Are you just asking if you can use a lever? Who does that? You understand we're enemies here, right? We don't like using force, so we thought we'd ask. But who knows what'll happen if you refuse these strapping young men? I'll never betray Lord Bowser or his minions, even if I'm the last trooping. The answer is no, you have no leverage on me. Get ready for a shellacking. What a goof.
Oh yeah.
All right, that should take you down to 6 on the jump helmet. Monster Buster, nice. Sweet.
Oh yeah.
I think I got the Bowser minion one and that one now, so it's just like the other, just like the 1,000 minions, you know? So let's check this. Arabine Luigi for show. He's almost at the same power as Mario. And then bring that stash up for Mario so we can get the same stash as Luigi. All right, let's hit that first for show. Oh, that's gonna be like a lava switch, right? That'll let me get to the elevator.
Oh yeah.
Well, they don't like using force, they stand in their way, you know? When they're trying to take over the world and they stand in their way, well, that's what they gotta do. They gotta murder everybody. Just how you do it, you know? If the Koopa Troopas are in your way, you just gotta make turtle soup. Maybe they should stop trying to take over the world. Oh. Well, I know I can take this one. What makes them different? Okay, so this is actually a thing in pretty much
Oh yeah.
every Mario and Luigi game that I've seen anyway. Mario tends to have... Halt! Mario tends to have a greater power and better speed and like usually more BP or something like that, which is like MP. And then Luigi tends to have higher HP, higher defense, and... higher crit, sorry. Stash is your critical strike. So so like more defensive but high crit. So it's like, you know, risk reward kind of thing. And oftentimes Luigi tends to have a lot of utility in his kit because he's more of a defensive character. But you can build him however you want, especially with like the stat up items and stuff. Like right now, Luigi's my big damage dealer and he's faster than everybody, so. Which goes against the grain. I heard the Koopa Troopa guarding the lever got defeated, so I hurried it over. Mario, quite the coop to see you here. Hey, what are you doing with that burner? Oh, the one in the lobby is broken and you replace it? Well, wait, no! I'll bet you're trying to get to Lord Bowser via the balloon elevator in the lobby. I cannot allow it. I will avenge my underlead.
Oh yeah.
The one thing that's really important though is that even if the stats are the same across Mario or Luigi or whatever, their abilities are always different.
Oh yeah.
Not dead, huh?
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Trying to avoid using items because I know that the restoration thing is right around the corner. I feel like it's gonna get me in trouble.
Yahoo! Mario! Luigi! Let's go! Oh yeah! Yahoo! Oh yeah!
No, don't, no.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yahoo! Oh yeah! Oh, 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 oh.
Can I make it and not get into combat? Okay, I made it. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. I'm very, very tired. I'm really having a hard time like just focusing on everything, so I think it's best to just wrap things up for tonight. If we don't finish tomorrow, then we don't finish tomorrow, but I'm just very, very tired, so this game is very enjoyable. I'm looking forward to getting deeper into it. But for now, we're going to wrap things up, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with possibly the conclusion to Mario and Luigi Brothership. I feel like if I don't beat it, but I feel like I'm close, I might give it some extra late night stuff, depending on how tired I feel, you know what I mean? But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Take care. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs. See you guys tomorrow, about 17 hours from now. Good night.